There's a lot going on today. There is a lot going on today. I haven't even started my stream and I'm just panicking about everything going on in OOTP land. How's everyone doing out there? It is the weekend. Cheers to everyone on this Saturday. Hope you're enjoying a nice Saturday. Hope the weather's good. The beverages are cold and the OOTP is hot for you, whatever you might be participating in. Tess Suiji, thank you so much for bringing the crew over, all rumpled and tattered and weekend looking. Look at Ezra. His hair's all messed up. Cavacom's got his Blue Jay shirt on. We got Minerva in the chat right now after making an appearance on your stream. He's probably all tuckered out. The kid's probably needing a nap after coming on that stream. It does drain your energy a little bit, at least for us older guys. Don't cut the D block dragon here. Ezra Denny again, and yeah, it is Ezra. Don't tell me about being eliminated in round one. We'll talk about the LLLLL. Yeah, big L for loser for Laptop Hound recently in February. February has not been a good month for me and the 5L. But again, guys, welcome all in again. We got a lot to cover today. Tons and tons of things we're going to go through and, of course, do our pack ripping. We're going to open 200 packs, pretty much almost all of them silver or above. We're into that range now with 1,000 packs that most of them are silver and above. So we're going to open a lot of silver, a lot of gold, give you a chance to win some for guessing. And we're going to talk about the bounty. I'm up against Tesuiji now and his bounty. I'm going to have my bounty coming up here in just a little bit. And the EVCs, which I was knocked out of. I did not get like a Garrett Cole or, any of the good cards for my round. So I am knocked out of that one as well. It's just been a knock me out, punch me up, punch, punch, punch. I feel like that little 70s wobbly thing that the kids would punch and it'd bounce back up. Here I am, guys. I'm streaming. And then they'd knock me down and I'm back up again. Good to see you guys. That's my OOTP today. Thankfully, I'm still in the bounty up against Tesuiji, so maybe I can claim that, although I did lose the first game. I was up against a tough competitor in round one in Cavacom. I had Juan Marichal going in game one. He had Jake Arrieta, and then we went to a game three and we went extra innings. And by that time, it's like, okay, I'm done for. Tesuiji swept his round. He's all rested up. I'm coming off a gladiator battle with Cavacom. Extra innings, game three. There's no way my guys can hold it together. If I can win game two, I got Juan Marichal going in game three, so that'll be a positive. But my live starting pitcher in game five, probably not going to do too well. So I will give Tesuiji an early congratulations on continuing the bounty. I don't know if Minerva's been knocked out, but yeah, good luck. Good luck on your packs there. Also, just wanted to mention, because I know some people have asked me in my Discord and privately about the beta version for OOTP25. They did take signups for that in December. They have closed the signups to be part of the beta testing team where you get to play the game early and report bugs and all that other kind of stuff. So that has closed. So if you did apply for that in December, by now you should have received your acceptance or denial. They can't accept everyone that applies. Of course, there's only so many people they're looking for to test out the game. If you did get into the beta program, congratulations. You probably signed a non-confidential agreement. You can't talk about it. But enjoy the early beta testing of the game. So yeah, usually that comes out in about December of every year. So look for it next year if you want to be part of this beta testing process. I don't know if they do much perfect team testing. It's probably more the base game and the fundamentals of the game. But yeah, just wanted to update you on that because some people were unaware that there is a process you have to go through. And they usually announce that more so on the forums than on the Discord, but look for that in December of next year. What else? Who else? EVC is here. Yeah, we'll talk about the EVC tournament a little bit later, the pop-up. And good news, more pop-ups coming over the next couple of weeks. So if you enjoyed the Butterball EVC tournament today, he's got another one firing off on Monday, I think it is. Yeah, Monday. And then there'll be one, I think, next Friday, and then a couple after that. So we've got a lot of affiliate kind of streamed pop-ups for you guys in February. So thank you to the OOTP developments team for for putting these together for us affiliates. It's been fun. They're filling up quickly, and like I said, I got knocked out early, but there'll be more to come. So save your entry fee slot, because you'll see a bunch more coming over the next couple of weeks. Yes, the month of love, the love month, February for the affiliates. It's fantastic. I can see EVC on his vacation next week, sitting by the pool, croning away to the songs of spring. Well, it's not spring yet. It's songs of summer. So, not even summer yet. Songs of autumn? No, it's winter. 8 months of the year in Canada. A little bit about the Laptop Hound. The January results are in. We are done the month of January for the Laptop Daily. Synchronicity, take a drink. We closed off the month with 2 Rocky Mountain teams winning it. I am, of course, the one highlighted in yellow, and I'm not sure who the Rocky Mountain Extreme are, but I guess there is room for 2 Rocky Mountains. We got a couple Rocky Mountains participating. So January finished. The final standings for January, I was able to finish 13th overall. I'm proud of that, 13th overall. But of course, so the Wabanaki Passamaquoddy won January with 26 points, followed by the Dukes, the Mayhem, the Eagles were up there, EVC was up there, Wildcat Bandit, and with 11 points, music lessons. So congratulations for those that did well in January and you won yourself some choice packs. Remember, you get 2 high diamond choice packs for winning. Yes, not 1, 2. Tournament batch 1 to 3 and tournament batch 4 to 6, of which I have won one of those. Can't remember if I opened it up. I probably did. Can't remember who I took. Someone. I can't remember. It was days ago. Also going to give away 5 packs for everyone that had a top 4 finish. So of course, 31 tournaments, 4 placings. That means there is 124 names on the wheel. Look at this wheel, folks. 124 names here. And for those that placed more than once, of course, Wabanaki, Ricky Plays Baseball, Defense, Oklahoma, your name is on there. However many times you made it into the top 4. So if you were a top 4 team 4 times, your name is on the wheel 4 times. You see right up here, entries 124. So this is for the random 5-pack giveaway for everyone that qualified top 4. We're going to shuffle this lucky number 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, let's spin and see who our random 5-pack giveaway winner is. Round and round it goes. And the B-Town Nasty Boys, one of the frequent participants. B-Town Nasty Boys. Congratulations. I will track down your name from the tournament and make sure that those random 5 packs get sent your way. So February is underway now. We are on the 3rd day of February, so we're the 3rd tournament of the month. Same thing. The overall winner at the end of February, again, there's 29 days in February, so we go right up until the very end here. Whoever accumulates the most top 4 points will get 20 standard packs, as you can see up here. And then we'll do another draw of the, I guess, be 116 top 4 finishers for February. So we'll do that at the beginning of next month. Congratulations go to Cavacom for winning on February the 1st, beating the Knights. The Nightmares and the Worker Bees also in the top 4. And yesterday we had Team Oklahoma and Wildcat Bandit, led by Jeffrey Hammonds, taking out the Stalkers from Chernobyl, with the Knights and the Blue Hornets coming in 3rd and 4th. So what I'm also going to try to do as best as I can, I thought I would give some love. You know, I love the lower level cards. My favorite day of the week is Tuesday, when we have the Tuesday Treasure Trove, because we get to see more of those lower level cards. And I want to put the spotlight on you guys that are entering this tournament and having success. So to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, don't report me to PETA. It's just an expression. I would never kill 2 birds. I would not even kill 1 bird with 1 stone. But what I want to try to do every day of the week, and it only takes about an hour, I want to try and cover the finals of the lower level lounge leisure tournament, and broadcast stream the finals between the 2 teams. Yesterday I did that with Team Oklahoma and Chernobyl, and it was cool because Wildcat Bandit was in the chat, got to see his team win. And I'm gonna do it mainly on YouTube, because I don't want to interfere with the streamers on Twitch and those that are giving out drops and things like that. So I'm gonna try and stream most of it on YouTube, and it usually fires off the final about 6 p.m. Eastern every day. I'm gonna hop on YouTube and stream the finals Sunday to Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Saturday's my usual time right around now. So Saturday, I'll probably just make that part of my regular stream. And then Friday, if no one else is streaming, I'll probably do it like yesterday. No one else was streaming on Twitch Friday before the showdown, so I hopped on and did it there. I am allowed to give away some packs as well for streaming this final. So stay tuned. Come over to YouTube. Check me out over there. Subscribe to me on YouTube, as it will almost be an exclusive over there. So there, the channel is there in the chat. And again, it's more time out of my day, which I never have enough of anyway, but really, really want to showcase some of those lower level cards, because we always see the good ones, right? On the World Series, in the showdown, in the PTCS, we always see a lot of the good cards being played. The hundreds, the diamonds, the good golds. Those irons and bronze, we don't see them a lot on stream. So I want to showcase some of those. The Bobby Estalella, the Mark Teixeira, the Ozzie Smith, the, I don't know, I guess there's some iron too. The Matt Olson, the power guys, Dave Kingman, that Cavacom still uses. We got to showcase some of those, because those have been really good cards that have helped us win a lot of tournaments over the last 10 months. Brock Holt, yeah, the Swiss Army knife, as D-Block calls him. And now we got the Eric Hinsky in there as well. So yeah, I like to showcase these. So good luck making the finals, and then hopefully we'll see you on stream over on YouTube. Okay, what else? Let's go, before we get in, actually, let's do that now. Let's open up the form for you guys to enter in. So I'm going to rip 201 packs. 200 are 95% silver and higher. Most will be silver and gold regular packs. Probably won't get into the historicals. So you're going to see probably 190 silver and gold packs being open, probably 10 regular packs, and then 1 spotlight number 39, the most current spotlight pack. So keep that in mind as you're answering your questions here. And as always, every Saturday, the winner, survivor style, will get 10 standard packs at the end of the pack opening. So let's open that up. Let's give you the code. Not sure who won EVCs today is Ripapalooza, but congratulations, whoever won that. So we'll leave this up for, 15 or 20 minutes. Give you guys a chance to think about it and fill that up. put it one more time. I don't know how you get it to scroll like Dish does, where he enters it and it comes up like 9 times. I have to manually enter it. I'm sure there's a way, but I'm Canadian. So there it is, pinned by EVC. Thank you, EVC, for pinning that to the chat. And good luck in your predictions. Next up, let's go to, first of all, let's take a look at the Tesuiji bounty. And that was a rocking chair that he did. We should be close to the semifinals, I think, in that one. So if you did enter that one, here's the quick update. And as expected, I got the beat down by Tesuiji and his Bobs, 5-2 and 6-2. Yeah, like I said, in round one, Cav and I had 3 one-run games. So game number 1, 5-4. You know, if he didn't score 3 in the bottom of the 9th, maybe I would have had a rest day. Thanks, Cava. Thanks. Thanks for your comeback. Also, game 2 was 4-3. Cava made it close again in the top of the 9th. And then this was the killer. This was the knife that ended my tournament for me, going 13 innings, which again helped exhaust my bullpen, helped exhaust my hitters, and I didn't have much left in the tank for Tesuiji. So Tesuiji, congratulations, keeping the bounty going. So we got the Bobs going up in the semifinals against either the Stags or the Rangers. And the other semifinals, Dick Shot has a chance of winning the bounty over Minerva's Working Men. And then the Reds are sitting, resting, and waiting for the winner of that. So will we see an all, bounty final? What happens if both Minerva and the Bobs make the final? I don't know. I don't know how they're going to. I guess they don't give packs, or I don't know what they're going to do. So let's knock them out. Claim the bounty. So good luck for those of you still alive in that one. Let me just do a double check. Let me enter it one more time, because maybe the next game simmed already. I have one spotty. Yep, it's in the form. When you open the form, it gives the little rules there, and you'll see exactly what I have for my opening of packs. Mainly silver and gold, and then one spotlight. Semifinals are set. The Working Men did take out Dick Shot Dugout 4-2. Congratulations, Minerva, holding the bounty. The Stags take out the Rangers. So we have the Stag Bobs, and the Reds Working Men. And I'm sure Tesuiji went through all of the qualifications here, but let's just do a double check here for those of you just joined in the stream and wondering what the criteria was. So the Reds, you had to draft everyone with control and I 70 or under. So we have a non-compliant team, it looks like. Casey Cox, who has pitched, and John Stanley. So they cannot, the Big Red Machine cannot claim the packs if they win one of the bounties. And in the other bounty, we've got the Stags going. Let's go check out those Stags. Zach Eflin. So 2 non-compliant teams. So yeah, that's never fun when you have bounties on the line and 2 non-compliant teams. Okay, we will check on the EVC as we get later into the tournament. Can someone kind of update me where we are now? Oh, EVC just did. Well, thank you, EVC. Let me read that. Let me put that on the screen. Final 8. The Blue Hornets, the Chicago Skullhearts, the Superstars, the Baseballersons, the Wildcats, the Launchpads, the Vibes, and the Alpha Blackbird. So congratulations on the final 8. I should still be streaming maybe when we get to the final. So we got 8-4-2. So 70 minutes, 70 minutes, 2 hours, 2.5 hours before the final start. Yeah, it'll be close. It'll be close. I'll probably doing the laptop final at that point. All right. So I have lost out of the bounty. So before we start my bounty and your chance at winning some packs, we are going to enter the laptop daily before it fills because it's over half full already. And I know if I leave it till after the stream, it'll be full. And we're going to give you the bounty code here. So if you guys want to participate in my bounty, I know Groundhog Day is yesterday, but hey, it's Groundhog Day again. We're repeating what we did last time. Odd overall rating only. Pitchers, hitters, all your cards, every single one must be an odd overall rating. There is no perfect round. Have fun, get involved. We'll be back in 2 minutes and I'll draft my team. Stay tuned. Welcome back in. Thank you, Wildcat Bandit. Wildcat Bandit with the 14-month sub. 14. That's more than a dozen. Think of a dozen eggs and then add 2 more. There's your math lesson for today, Barry Basher. 14. Thank you, Wildcat Bandit, for re-upping your sub. Wildcat Bandit, Team Oklahoma, who won the laptop daily yesterday over the Chernobyl Stalkers. Okay, yeah, good to see you in the chat. Looks like we have a new Dapper Dragon 555. Dapper, good to see you in the chat, my friend. Hope you enjoy the game and the content. And just to clarify, as Ezra Denny wonderfully pointed out, thank you, Ezra, on these streams here, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, I do a deal or no deal draft where I set certain rules. This one is you can only draft odd rating cards. Those ones, you have to follow the rules to win the 5 packs by knocking me out of the tournament. The Laptop Daily, which runs daily, that one, there are no rules. You want to win. You draft the best possible cards you can. So don't worry about any kind of criteria for that one. Yes, it is iron to bronze. So this is a perfect draft where you can only get choices from those lower level cards, kind of like a Laptop Daily. Honestly, it's pretty much the same thing. This one has a rotating ballpark, I think. So we're in Sutter Park. Looks like a pitcher friendly park, and it's 1985. So you kind of maybe need 10 pitchers, 11 pitchers, 10 or 11. And then defense is a lot more important in 1985. If you accidentally grab a card that is an even card, like Mort just did, just bench it or put it on the reserve list. You're playing one player short. Otherwise, we're going by the number on the card. There are a few of them that there's an error. Like here, like Saul Rogovin is 65 on the card, but he's 66 in the game. I don't expect you to open up every card and double check. So simply go by the number on the card right there. If you draft Saul, you still qualify. Dr. Dynastic in the house. Good to see you. If there's still room in the tournament here, you see the ID 67, iron to bronze. Someone let us know if it's full. And D. Dempsey drafted Saul. Well, if D. Dempsey drafted Saul, I'm drafting Saul. Yeah, someone let us know if it's full. Normally, I would probably draft Alex Reyes, but I can't. So I'm going to go Larry Shenny. I want to get some good pitchers here. The millionaires are in. Ezra's in. I saw some of those declarations. Washington's in. We've got Baker's dozen. Oh, more. No, not Baker's dozen. That was my reference. It's more than a Baker's dozen. Thank you, Ezra. I thought, who's the team? The Baker's dozen. Happy Saturday, folks. Enjoy your cold or hot beverage. Still waiting. Oh, 12 out of 16, 4 spots. Thank you, Dapper Dragon. Thank you for updating us. EVCs are in. The skunks are in. So we're getting pretty close to being full. Okay, let's go. Lou Gehrig. Oh, I got Ezra. Ezra, look who I got. I got Brock Holt. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's an odd number. This is much better than when I was on with Charles. And Charles was not getting me any good cards. So Groundhog Day, we're doing it again. One of the best movies ever, by the way. Absolutely. Okay, let's go Lou and Brock. Remember, it's got to be an odd number on the card. If for some reason it shows you a different one when you open the card up, like with Saul, doesn't matter. You go with the number on the card. Kevin Biggio and Joey Gallo. Kidding. Can't take Joey Gallo. Bobby Smith. All right, my infield is set. I've got an infield even D Block would be proud of here. This round, Joe Carter. Not many choices here, so we better grab a pitcher. Corbin Martin. Denver Bel-Airs are in. Oh, that's too bad, Dapper. It'll have to be Monday. I don't stream on Sunday, so there won't be an imperfect draft tomorrow. So Monday morning at around, well, not morning my time, around 1 p.m. Eastern is when I come on Monday. We'll do another one then. So if you're around and you have a slot open, you can get involved on Monday. But the Laptop Daily, yeah, there's 64 teams there. It fires off about 9:30 Eastern every day. So that's when you can enter for the next one. So always try and leave one of those slots open and become like Cavacom and like Wildcat Bandit, our first 2 February winners. Okay, let's go. Not a lot of odd cards here. 3 to choose from. Gorman Thomas, Cava will like Gorman Thomas. And I guess we go Chuck Workman. See, here's the case of Saul, 65 on the card, but 66 shown here. So there are a couple like that that are errors. Willie McGee. And I gotta grab some pictures. You know what? We're gonna go with stocked hitters here. Kid Lowe. And if you have any questions, Dapper, how long have you played the game? Are you new to the game? Did you just get the game? Or are you just new to Perfect Team? Tell us a little bit about your OOTP history here, my friend. Nate Carnes, and Andy Hassler. And hopefully, Dapper, you have your Perfect Team account hooked up to your Twitch account, because by doing that, you get Twitch drops. You get 5 packs a day from watching the affiliates and 5 packs from watching the main channel. So you can get up to 10 packs a day or more. I think it might be 6 packs from each of them now. Desmond Jennings and Joe Black. Take that, chat. Take that. Beckham, I cannot take. Jeff Mathis, I cannot take. In fact, I don't get a lot of choices. I'm going to take a catcher and Yuri Perez, I guess. Yep. Normally I would have taken Jeff Mathis and Tim Beckham, but not today. Oh, you just learned about Twitch drops. Well, good to have you on and take advantage of those drops. There's someone streaming almost at any time, of the morning, afternoon, or night, up until Ezra finishes his show. Ezra Denny, if you can't make watching a stream during the day, watch Ezra Denny 5 nights a week. Someone shout out Ezra in the chat there, if I have one of my mods here. Make sure you subscribe to Ezra Denny, because he's usually your last shot at getting the Twitch drops if you can't watch any during the day. We'll take the card that D Block just loves. So I'm going to take him. Loves him. Just loves him. And Bill Kruger. All right. I got 8 pitchers. I need another catcher and a shortstop. There's my shortstop, Jim Mason. And do I have a catcher here? Oh, I can't take Rusty Kuntz or Cam Gallagher. So I guess we take a pitcher. Hank Johnson. Have I been misspelling your name? I don't think so. I think I got I might have a shortcut. Let's see. Shout out Ezra. Yeah, there we go. Ezra Denny. Shout out. See, I spelled it exactly like Don't Cut the D Block Dragon. All right, Tom Browning. Where's my last catcher here? Is he showing up yet? No. So I got 8, 9, 10 pitchers. Let's take Steve. Yeah, Steve. Last round. Is my last catcher an odd guy? Hopefully. Where is he? Tucker Barnhart is odd. Thank you. Thank you, OOTP. And hopefully I have someone that can play short. Hugh Nickel. Hugh Nickel. No, not today, Hugh. Anyone play short here? Oh, I got 2 catchers to choose from. 3 catchers to choose from. We'll take the best defensive one. 64, 56, 46. Well, none of you guys can play short, but I got a lot of utility. Brock can play short. Biggio. Nope. How about Kid Lowe? Oh, yeah, I'm covered at short. So 11 pitchers. What do I want? I guess just the best player. Let's take another outfielder, Hugh Nickel. Okay, let's set this up quickly. That looks good. Mop up. Rojavin, Shaney, Perez, Hassler, and Joe Black. Joe, you're going to move up a little bit. Go with my basic strategy. Good. And OOTP, are you trying to rob me of some good quality hitters here? Kid Low at third. Kid, how about we put you in right field? Barnhart or Barnes? Let's go Barnhart. Power-wise, we're good. Kid Low instead of Workman. Mr. McDowell, you play better against the righties in left field. Who is my left fielder? Joe Carter. You're better against righties. Not really. Pretty equal. We're going to replace you anyway. McDowell instead of Joe Carter. D block, do not cringe. Actually, Joe's my better power guy. We'll put, okay, Joe, you're going to come in for, go in for Kid Low in right field. That's better. And Mr. Who did I just take out? Kid Low, you're going to go in for Jim Mason at short. Move you up a bit. That guy, I like that. I like that lineup. And Dapper, if you have any questions about Perfect Team or OOTP team, you've got the Britannica Encyclopedia of chat here. They know everything. They will answer everything that you might have. It's not even the World Book Encyclopedia. It's better. It's the Britannica version. Much more detailed and accurate. It doesn't come with the yearly World Book, though. It doesn't come with that, but it has a lot of accurate information. I mean, hey, look at the progress some of these people that have watched chats. Look at Minerva, the progress he's made. Look at music lessons, the progress that he has made. There have been some people that have just joined in the last couple months that are starting to take charge of tournaments. All right, one more spot in the bounty. Come on, guys, one more spot in the bounty. Let's fill it up. Let's get that fired off. 15 out of 16 teams. ID, you see it on the screen there, ID 67. You can only draft odd rated cards. One more to fill it up. If you take that last spot, just declare in the chat that you're in. But Minerva, you DM'd me before the stream and you said, Lap, can you talk me up a little bit? Can you mention my name a few times? Oh, wait, was my mic on? I thought I was muted there. Oh. Just kidding. Just kidding. Minerva's a great member of the community. He runs a team in EMLB. He's winning tournaments. He's still in the EVC tournament. We're going to be going to Minerva for advice pretty soon here. Oh, that was you, Cava? Oh, you know, Minerva, Cava, you guys look the same. Separated by 25 years maybe, but you look the same. All right, let's see what's going on here. Okay, we are full. Who took that last slot? Who grabbed that last slot? If you're in the chat, let us know who the final team is and draft quickly because it may say 20 minutes on the timer. But as Mort found out earlier on Tesuichi's stream, just because it says 20 minutes, it doesn't mean you have 20 minutes. Okay. Actually, he's probably realistically a younger Ezra Denny. I can see that. Ezra has a few years on Minerva, but it's probably a closer comparison. Do you like board games, Minerva? I said Cava because they're both Canadian. So, they have that in common. All right. One more time. Let's post the form. It looks like the time expired. So this is for the pack opening. If you haven't filled that out, 1 entry per human. Hello, humans out there. 1 entry per human, not per account, not per email, not per any other deceivious way. Even if you have a clone, it doesn't count. Just you. Just you. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. Let me spam another bronze tournament. Kava, I'm going to take you down in pumping iron tomorrow. I've been working out, Kava. I got the weights going. I got the little 5-pound weights going. Pumping iron. I hear you're the guy in pumping iron, so I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you tomorrow. I usually don't enter that tournament, but I did this week. Let's go. Let's do it. I want to see you and I on your stream tomorrow facing off in the semifinals or later. And we have probably 2 completely different teams. All right, so let's take those rules off now that the bounty has filled. There we go. By the way, for those of you that are NHL hockey fans out there, the NHL All-Star Game, we're in the All-Star week right now, and the All-Star Game is currently going underway. But that's probably why Boiled Egg isn't here. He's eagerly watching the All-Star Game. And my Team White, who I predicted would win this, Team White in a shootout beats Team Yellow in what might be the ugliest uniforms I've seen in an All-Star game. Look at those uniforms. Oh, don't look too hard though, because you might feel ill. So on the hockey stream, the panel and I each picked a team that represents us. I am Team White. Lanky Frank the Tank is Team Blue. Old Man Fred is Team Red. And Finn went with Team Yellow, which would be the last uniform I would get. And Ezra, it's even got the little Star Trek logo there. If you look really hard, you see the Star Trek logo. So maybe Paramount might want to consider that. But yeah, this will not be a jersey I am looking to get. Oh, please, D-Block, please. They play in Vegas in 4 days. No one's watching that game or the Pro Bowl. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They go to Vegas, and then they go to Anaheim, and then they go to Los Angeles. So they're going to be on a West Coast swing. All right, so the All-Star game currently going underway. Team McDavid wins, and right now the second game is going on between Team Blue and Team Red, and it's 2-2 halfway through the second period. So there is your NHL All-Star update. Okay, guys, 1 minute to fill out the form, and then we're ripping packs. Fill that form out. This one here, 17 entries. You got a 1 in 17 chance of winning 10 standard packs. Doesn't cost you anything. No, don't let chat distract you because they want a better chance at winning. No, you can enter. Whether you're young, old, like hockey, don't like hockey, cheer for the Chicago Blackhawks or cheer for the New York Rangers, you can enter this tournament. Michael Bublé was talking about, he definitely gave a little bit of entertainment talking about some things. He was one of the team captains. along with some comedian is a team captain for Team White. And then, of course, Justin Bieber, who I think helped design the uniforms, is Team Blue. And some female singer, I'm not sure what her name is Team Yellow. Minerva, well, you should get in contact with Warbot because you guys can have a flyer party. You guys can dress in orange and black and cheer on the Flyers. Okay, closing off the form in 10 seconds. 9, 11, 8, 12, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We got 18 entries. So for those of you that are just filling it out, EVC's perfect draft update, Vancouver and Charlestown up 3-0 in the quarterfinals, and the other ones are 2-1 on the left side of the bracket. All right, EVC, make sure you do me a favor. Let us know when we're in the semis. Actually, in the semis, keep us updated throughout the tournament here. And if I'm still on when we're on the finals, we'll take a closer look because I have access to the game because I lost in the first round. It lets me go into the game. Okay, we're closing off the responses. 20 entries in. Gave you guys enough time. If you're not finished filling it out, just submit it now because the first question is the most important one. Just hit submit. Now. Okay, now. Okay, with a little bit of a lag, now. All right, closing it off. Let's take a look at what you guys have decided I will pull. Will I get any pack with 2 diamonds or higher? That's 2 diamonds, a diamond and a perfect, 2 perfects. Remember, I do have a spotlight pack, a lot of silver, a lot of gold packs. 60% are faithful and saying yes. Cheers to you. Joe W. Camp. Joe W. Camp. Thank you for the follow 6 minutes ago. Welcome to the channel. I have not been drinking. I do not drink. I mispronounce things, but I do not drink on stream other than beautiful warm coffee, Nespresso. Today, still have a little bit of my Christmas blend along with, what's the other one? Peppermint. Peppermint. Yes, peppermint and a little bit of Tim Hortons coffee creamer. Tim Hortons Bake Shop. Try it out. Will I pull 2 or more 90-plus future legends? No faith in that one. 2 people say yes. Will I pull 2 or more perfect cards? 75% of you are pessimistic. It's a weekend, guys. Come on, be optimistic. For those 5 of you that say I will pull 2 or more perfect, thank you. Will it pull 3 or more diamond NEL cards today? 70% no, 30% yes. The historical diamond card, first one I pull, most of you are going with a hitter. Hello, Nolan Ryan. And my first historical Blue Jay or Expo card, 45% of you are going big and thinking it's going to be a silver Blue Jay or Expo. 2 tiebreakers, the card in the top left corner of my first pack, 42 all the way up to a 90. Thank you for the diamond on pack number 1. And the last tiebreaker on my spotlight pack, what will the bottom right card be? 42 all the way down to a 65. No, all the way to an 86. One person said, we can 65. It sounds like a Sammy Hagar B-side tune. We can 65. All right. Closed off. Good. 20 entries. Let's go create our sheet. I know EVC lives for this. His eyes widen when he sees people doing spreadsheets on stream. There we go. increase the size of that a little. We'll come back to that a little bit later. Okay, before I open packs, I just want to see if the bounty has fired off. We will be talking about the Laptop Daily. We will be streaming the Laptop Daily final a little bit later. Let's take a look at how far we are in that tournament. Who has made their way? We're probably in the quarterfinals right now. Okay. Here's my frustrating moment of the stream. How many days in February so far? Three. 3 days in February. February 1st, I come up across D Block. He beats me 4-3. Okay, that happens. February 2nd, Groundhog Day. I come up against D Block. He beats me 4-3. Groundhog Day fulfilled its mission. Today, I come up across Cubs fan Steve. He beats me 4-3. I am getting really tired of losing 4-3 in round one. Mind you, I almost came back in game 7. I was down 5-0 and scored 4 against Cub fan Steve in the 8th inning. So I do notice a pattern here, which means synchronicity, which means everyone has to take a drink. So good luck. I'm calling it now. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to lose 4-3 in round one. All right, we are in the quarterfinals. We have the Thunder have beat the Porcupines, ouch, 4-1. We got Music Lessons going up against one of the best managers in Makadkar. Makadkar and Music Lessons are tied at 3 going to game 7. Also going to game 7 are the Wichita Falls and the Sarasota Squid. They go to game 7. And in an epic matchup, we've got EVC's Ricky Wants to Play Baseball going to game 7 against Paul Spore's the Detroiters. One of those teams will make it to the Final Four. The Thunder already are guaranteed a Final Four spot. And if I exit out, let's see if that game has been played. The moment of truth. Who are our Final Four combatants? Well, Music Lessons takes out Makadkar 4-2 in game number 7. And looks like they had control of the game all the way through. Only 9 hits, but 3 errors by Makadkar. Definitely can't help. Mazzilli, Phillips, and Cox, all with errors. It was the Spudders winning their game 7. They win 6-2. Again, had the game in control all the way. Sonny Gray, a great pitcher, 4 wins on the tournament. And Ricky Wants to Play Baseball takes out Spore's Detroiters. What a game. Ricky scores 4 in the 5th. Spore 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. They each score 1 in the 8th. And then Ricky closes it out by scoring 2 in the top of the 9th to advance to the semifinals. EVC, this is your day of celebration, my friend. You got your pop-up going. You're in the Final Four of the Laptop Daily. You opened up about 6 historical perfects today, right? Is that how many you got? 6 historical perfects? What was your best card of the rip today? So that means our Final Four teams guaranteed at least 1 point in February: the Thunder, the Llamas, the Spudders, and Baseball. And we will broadcast the finals when this is done in about an hour's time. And the rocking chair. Let's go take a look at Tesuiji's bounty first of all, because that one should be done. No, it's not done. And rigged. Look at this. Rigged. We have the two players that each had a bounty on them meeting up in the final. The good news is they took out the non-compliant teams. Minerva took out non-compliant team 1, and Tesuiji took out non-compliant team 2. So they don't want to give you guys any packs. They don't. They said, we are going all the way to the final. I don't think I've ever seen that before, where a bounty was on 2 people and they both made it to the final. Minerva having a day, EVC having a day. Good luck to both of you in that final for your in-game packs. All right, let's check out my bounty. Chat. It is fired off. We're ready for game number 1, it looks like. Please not Cava. Please not Cava. Please not Cava. Okay, good. I mean, not good because it's an easier opponent. Good because I know Cava and I would like grudge match it to the final game. So we've got the Starfleet Red Shirts going up against the Michigan Wolves. So Tiger Cub and Ezra facing off. We got the Fairview Tigers and Mort with a full team this time going up against those Wonderbolts. We got the Eagles going up against D. Dempsey's Firebirds. I get to go up against some Blind Squirrels. Is this Rachel's team? Is this like an alt account, Ezra? And Rachel's running this? We got Fussmucker going up against, so Fussmucker and Cav are on the opposite side of the bracket. I like it. I like it. I don't have to see either of those two teams until the finals. Same with Sean Sol on the other side of the bracket. Don't have to see him. I don't have to see EVC playing the Skunks. The Rangers are playing the Millionaires. EVC's playing the Skunks. And in our final matchup, it's the Blue Hornets, who I think EVC are still in your pop-up, aren't they? Didn't you mention the Blue Hornets are like in the final 8? They're having a day too. Minerva, the Hornets, EVC, all having great days. So here is your tournament bracket. This is what it looks like. I've got to go check Squirrels, Firebirds, and Eagles to see if they're compliant. Squirrels, good for pitching. Squirrels, I did. Eagles was the other one. Compliant for pitchers. And D. Dempsey. 66, he's got the same Saul Rogovan. He is okay. Good. Let's check the hitters. Firebirds. Odd. Squirrels. Good. And Eagles. Wow, we've got everyone compliant there. So I'm safe up against my opponent in terms of bounty claims until I get to the semifinals, and then I'll have to check those other teams. So again, best of 3. Good luck to the Squirrels, run by Louise Cuser. Who am I facing? Kalon, Messersmith, Blue, Rosenthal, Dale Murphy, Pites, Hogan. Yeah. Again, we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. Dapper Don, I don't know. That's Sean Solten's team. What Washington Park are the Rangers from? There are many beautiful parks in the state of Washington, which is strange because I think Sean Sol's from Colorado. All right, guys, so here we are. We are starting with, let me open the first pack here. We've closed off the form. Opening up 200 packs plus the spotlight. And look at that. We've got a gold right off the bat. I'm really only looking for diamonds and perfects. Most of the questions today involve diamonds, perfects. The one question involves our first historical Expo Blue Jay. Tiebreaker, card in the top left is a 54. So if it comes to that and you predicted 54, well done. Open up that gold. So I started with 1,069 packs. So we're going to go until I get to 869 packs. And again, diamonds, perfects, Blue Jays, Expos, and there is our first Blue Jay historical. It only took the second pack this time. Mr. Damaso Garcia from the Toronto Blue Jays, 1982. I don't know if he's the guy that was on second base when Dave Stieb lost his perfect game. Might have been Cavacon can probably help me out with that. Who was the second baseman where the ball hopped over his head? Was it Damasio? Might have been Manny Lee, maybe. So it is a bronze. Our first Blue Jay historical is a bronze. I think it might have been Manny Lee. So, and last week we opened up 250 packs looking for Orion Kirkering. Didn't get any. Of course, pack number 3, there's Orion Kirkering. Yeesh. If I get any doubles of any of the better cards, guys, I'm going to sell it for a discount to you guys. So stay tuned for the Laptop Hound flea market, where you can pick up some good deals on cards for the missions you might still be trying to complete. But I do not have a double of this one, so I will be keeping it. Andre Ethier. Again, golds don't really matter right now. I'm looking for diamonds, future legends, 90 or higher. I'm also looking for perfect cards, NEL cards, 90 or higher, and the first historical diamond. So basically, from here on in, it's these cards here. We got our first diamond. All right. Is it historical? It is not, so we're still looking to answer that question. Is that Randy Choate card? One of the newer iron cards that came out. And EVC, if I missed it in the chat earlier, which I probably did, what was your biggest poll today? How many perfects did you get? Look at all you Denver guys. We're being overrun by the John Elway fan club. What is this? Landes is here, Dapper, Sean Soul. All we need is Chadwick, and you guys got your barbershop quartet. Is Chadwick in the house? Bobby Estelela, another good card. Scott Brocious. Snowing in Denver. Hopefully the temperatures aren't too bad. 144 if you need Juan Pierre. 144. You pulled a home run Baker, a Pete Fairbanks, and a Mortal Gooden. It is your day, isn't it, Matt? How many packs did you open? And were any of them perfect packs? $300 packs, no perfect packs. Well, that's pretty good. Yandy and Edwin Diaz. So you pulled 5 packs. You fought 5 perfects then? 3 historicals. Wow. So in 200 packs, I should get something similar, right? I should get 2/3 of that. Exit out. Game's been freezing up a lot on pack openings. So right now we're on silver pack. So every pack we're opening is guaranteed at least a silver. In this case, 3 silver. So I'm going to get a lot of lives that I can sell off later. And 2 more live packs off screen. Oh, Diaz and Garrett Cole live. Wow. Packs were hot for EVC. I should not open any today. Chris Young is a duplicate. I will give him to you guys for $199 if you need that Chris Young. Corbin Burns, not a duplicate. He's selling for $17,000. He's selling for almost as much as a live perfect. So I'm gonna include that as one of my perfects. No, I can't do that. But I don't own him yet, so got to keep him. Ooh, it's not 2 diamonds. That was the question. Will I pull 2 diamonds in a pack? We got Louis Robert and Jose Leclerc still looking for our first historical diamond. Again, we're on all silver packs right now. So there may be some good silvers I can sell you guys. Sure, I'll get a few duplicates of those historicals. 166 if you need Keith Moreland. Have your card shop ready because there's going to be some good cards on sale here. Gold card, and the silver is John Williams, not a duplicate. Mauricio is a duplicate, so we'll put him on the shop for $240. You need him for your Future Legends mission. Cheapest one on the shop. Rich Harden and Art Fletcher. Art Fletcher is a duplicate. I can sell him. We'll go 160. And Rich Harden is a duplicate. So I will sell him for $19.93. Well, don't use that emote for me, D-Block. That's the one you should have been using for EVC. I'm hoping that brings me some for sure. Get those horseshoes coming. I need some horseshoes. Bring me a historical diamond. All right, Drew Romo, if you still need Drew Romo. 193 on the card shop. Let's go. Absolutely, Kava. Let's go. I feel a diamond coming. Diamond is on its way. Looking for the historical silvers at least would be nice. Jimmy Collins is not a duplicate. Oh, EVC. Hey, Kava, and don't cut the D-Block Dragon. This one's for you, buddy, and buddy times 2. You guys gave me the horseshoes, and you brought me a perfect card. And we'll be back right after the commercial break. See you guys in 2 minutes. Sorry, that's when it was going to kick in. I didn't plan it. I did not plan it. We'll be back. Go grab a beverage. See you in 2 minutes. We are back. We are back. And we have a crack open here. A perfect card. And you guys are calling your flop, calling your shot. We've got Diaz. We got EVC's alt calling a Diaz and a Gooden baseball reference. I will take that Gooden one. We got a Freeman here, Heilman, Acuna. Cav is just agreeing with everyone. Altuve. Well, I do see a Dodger, Chris Taylor. So I'm going to say Freddie Freeman. Show me Freddie Freeman. I was on the right track, folks. I was on the right track. I said we had a Dodger. I just picked the wrong Dodger. It is the Mookie Betts. So Mookie, I believe, is a duplicate for me. Yes, he is. So I'm going to put him up for 1 point over. You're not going to get charged tax. If you want him, he's up for 20,001 if you still need a Mookie Betts. Nobody called Betts. I called the other Dodger. And yeah, this Chris Taylor is a pretty good card, but he's not a duplicate. So we do have our first perfect card in the queue here. We're looking for one more because the question was, will I pull 2 or more perfects? We do have that spotlight at the end. All right, still selling some of these cards off. 140 going for Bill Robinson. Came out in about December, I believe. Might be a November, December card. Pretty bad when you remember when cards come out. A gold card is Matt Mante. Duplicate, and a pretty pricey duplicate here. So if you want Matt, $24.93 on the card shop, about $1,000 cheaper than the last 10 sales. Part of closing it out and sing their praises. If I get a dupe Taylor, have your mouse ready. Miggy Cabrera is a duplicate. So I'm getting a lot of duplicates because we're opening silver packs. If you want a Miggy, $333. In opening until we have 869 packs, and then we open up our spotlight pack. Diamond, still looking for our first historical diamond. Will be a hitter or a pitcher. It is a hitter. We do have that question answered now. Our first historical diamond, Seth Beer. 90% of you went hitter. So 90% of you were bang on there. Cheers for beers. Wade Beers, Seth Beers. Okay, so yeah, now we're looking for one more perfect. We're looking for a double diamond pack. We're looking for diamond future legends or diamond NEL cards, of which we've seen none yet. Keith Hernandez is not a duplicate. We will not be selling him. Taking a quick peek, Joe Black's a pretty new card, pretty expensive card for Iron. So if you need this Joe Black, ooh, I got to revise that one that I listed a long time ago. 100. 100 points to get yourself a Joe Black. Gold card is Craig Kimbrell. Wes Parker, Los Angeles Dodger, is a duplicate. So here's your chance. Add a Wes Parker. If you want Wes, 1444 on the card shop. Part of the Silver Gold Gloves and the Frank McCormick mission. All right, we'll open up till we get down to 1,000, and then we're going to go check out the bounty, see if that's been claimed, see if I get swept again in a tournament I do on stream. Future Legend, silver card, 333 if you want that one. Zach Nato. Nato. I prefer Nito. Cooler to say. Zen Lunatic in the house. Good to see you, Zen. Steve Bilko. Not a duplicate. Gold card again. Hitting on a lot of golds. Only one historical diamond and one live perfect. So the EVC tracker. One live perfect, one historical diamond. And then a few live diamonds. Ron Bloomberg. Duplicate. How about a little bit of Ron in your life for $5.55? My bet, I have no clue when it's going to be released, Dapper Don. If I had to place money on it, I would think the game's going to come out probably March 26th. That's my guess. I'm guessing we get the beta version to test out around the 21st or 22nd of March. And then I think the new game comes out March 26th. Don't hold me to that. But that's kind of the pattern for when the game usually comes out. Usually comes out on a Tuesday, and usually the beta comes out a few days before. You're thinking earlier, Kava? I don't think so. If it is, it would be unusual. It's usually that last week of March. And it's usually a Tuesday. Paul O'Neill. Oh, this card. Not many on the market. Is he a duplicate? I think he is. Yes, he is. If you need yourself a Paul O'Neill, 1900 for Paul O'Neill. Way, way, way below that gouge price of 14,000. Oh, I said I was going to pause and look at the bounty. Okay. Well, we can't pause on a diamond. Flipper. Juan Soto once again. Put him on for 4,001. So if you still need a Juan Soto to finish off your live missions, 4,001. No tax for you. Okay, let's exit out. March 19th is Kava's guess. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I say the 26th. You say the 19th. I think we'll see the beta that week, but I don't think we'll see the full release until the 26th. But yeah, I think we're both really close. All right, couple tournaments to check on here. Let's check on the Laptop Hound daily lower level leisure lounge. We should be getting almost done the semifinals here. In the semis, we got the Pinedale Thunder up 2-0 on Music Lessons Llamas. And we got Ricky Wants to Play Baseball up 2-0 on the Spudders. Will we see a live call of Ricky Wants to Play Baseball? We might, as he is up 2-0 now in this best of 7 semifinals. Yeah, 1 week earlier than my guess. I think it'll be on a Tuesday, so it could be your 19th. It could be on the 22nd. But if they do the 19th, that means the beta comes out, on the 14th or 15th. I think that's too early. I think it's a week early. But hey, it's around the corner. I think they like to time it with, the first Major League Baseball game to take advantage of, baseball starting up, which usually is, very end of March. What else was I looking at? The bounty. Where is it? Bronze iron. There it is. Okay, so it was launch day of the game. So we're close, Cava. Are they going to release a little earlier than last year or a little later than last year? All right, in round 1, do we have any sweeps? We do. We've got the Skunk sweeping EVC. We've got the Millionaires squeaking the Park Rangers. And all the other series are tied at 1. In fact, the bounty might be claimed very shortly by the Squirrels as Vida Blue takes on Joe Black. We got the battle of colors here. Blue versus black. That's like a bruise just waiting to happen. All right. We'll find out if that bounty is done. In fact, it's simming right now, so we might as well wait a few seconds and find out who escapes out of round 1. Can I write down a name of a manager to give 5 packs to? Or am I going to have to wait? OOTP23 was April, late April. They were a month later. And Perfect Team was even later because Perfect Team didn't start right away in OOTP23. It was delayed a couple weeks. So yeah, that was a long wait for that new game. But otherwise, it's been for 20 years, I think, late March that it's come out. Okay, let's go back into the game and see if the bounty has been claimed. It has not, by a score of 4-0. Take a look at this game, folks. Chat, 5 hits total. 2 by the Squirrels, 3 by my team. And I'm able to score 4 runs, scoring 3 in the bottom of the 8th. And black prevails over blue. They both threw amazing games. Vida Blue almost finished the game too. Wow. 2-hitter by Joe Black. I'm telling you, when I put him on the card shop earlier, go pick him up. You want him part of your iron rosters. Joe Black Cavacom, watch out tomorrow. Pump an iron, man. Pump an iron. Oh, I'm ready, Cavo. I'm ready for you. With my 5-pound weights. Okay. So we've got the Fairview Tigers, Mort going up against Michigan Wolf and Tiger Cub. I take on my fellow roundtabler. If you missed the roundtable discussion, you should go check that out. Dapper on my VOD last Saturday. I had Don't Cut the D Block Dragon and D Dempsey on. All the good cards in Iron and Bronze. Well worth checking out if you want to play Iron and Bronze tournaments. And if you want to play in the laptop daily, you're going to get some good advice on what cards to look for in that tournament. It's on the VOD from last Saturday. We went mini Warbot stream. We went 4 hours. Really fun. Really enjoyed that. And I really hope to have those guys on for a future roundtable. Plan on doing a roundtable like once a month. Once a month kind of roundtable. Every week, I'm not going to be able to find enough guests. Maybe Minerva will come on one time. He knows his cards pretty good now for silver. Maybe I can have a couple guys come on and talk about silver, which I know nothing about. The Dev Walker goes on to round 2, taking on the Millionaires, and the Skunks go and take on the Blue Hornets. So D Dempsey, you and I, Finnegan Perez, Hassler Figueroa, and Rogevin. That'll be a fun one. I hope we get to game 3 and we see the battle of the Sauls. Your Saul, 1 win, 2.57 ERA. My Saul, 1.12 ERA. Ooh, that'll be an epic match if it gets that far. Okay. Yes, Cava eliminated in this one today. Let's go back and rip some packs. EVC's update here as the game crashes on me. Okay, where are we here? The EVC update, Final 4, Blue Hornets, who are in today's bounty. Blue Hornets, are you in the chat? Are you able to chat and say hi? I want to meet an all-star here. You're in the tournament still, in the bounty, and you're still in the EVC tournament. They're going up against the Faraway Town Superstars. And in the other semifinal, it's the Vibes against the Wildcats. Okay, I think we're ready to get rocking and rolling here. Got just over 100 packs to go. Got a few more questions to answer. Question number 1, will I open any packs with 2 diamonds or higher? So far, the answer is no. Will I get 2 or more future legends, diamonds or higher? No, I have not hit any yet. Will I pull 2 or more perfect cards? I have pulled 1. So the 5 of you that said yes, still have over 100 packs to go. Will I pull 3 or more diamond NELs? I have pulled 0. First historical diamond was Seth Beer. He is a hitter. And then the first historical Blue Jay or Expo was Mr. Garcia, a bronze level card, and 7 of you predicted that. Tiebreaker 1 was 54. 2 people predicted I would pull a 54. So good for you if you're still in the running. And someone bought my Bill Robinson. Well, thank you. Again, we're opening until we get 869 packs left. Can't sell John. He is not a duplicate. At some point, my card bank should be full, and I'm probably going to have to sell off a bunch of cards quick sell because I'll be at 9,999. This guy, 101. If you still need Murray Dixon, put him at the lowest possible price. Come on, Diamonds. Come on. Where's that EVC pack pulling luck? Come on, chat. Give me the horseshoes. Let's go. Let's throw a few horseshoes in the chat. Some streamer luck for those of you that are subscribers that have that emote there. Because I'm not getting nothing now. That was not an effective timeout. So it looks like Minerva and Cava both got knocked out, but you're still going to get pretty good packs. EVC, what do what do they get for finishing 5th to 8th? Probably still something pretty good. Johnny Damon is not a duplicate. There's a Jody Reed, first Jody Reed of the day. Good to see you guys. A lot of you guys still here on this Saturday, closing in on supper hour on the East Coast, 3:30 here Mountain Time. And Whitey is on the card shop for 176. Again, good chance to get some of those silvers if you're looking for some silvers for missions. I am on silver pack, so that's why you see a lot of historical silvers coming up, including Mike Stanley. Now, this card's worth quite a bit. Lowest price is $29.75. He is a duplicate. Again, I'm going to put it for a bunch lower. I'll put it for $21.93, $800 cheaper than the lowest in the card shop. Mike Stanley from the New York Yankees. Another baseball reference one. This one a lot cheaper. This one we're going to put up for $520. A lot of horseshoes in the chat now. Okay, that must mean we're going to get something good. We're getting a lot of good. Sean Saul. Don't cut the D block dragon. Cavacom. Just like last time. EVC with his sirens. We know the secret now. Throw in the horseshoes and we get the perfect card. That's twice that's happened now. I don't know if it's Cava doing it, if it's D block doing it, if Sean brought this one or EVC. Wow. We got our second perfect, and now that question is answered. Plus an Edgar Martinez. And as synchronicity would have it, an ad break's about to kick in. We'll see you in 2 minutes. Who's it going to be? Call your flop. What's it going to be? Welcome back, everyone. Shout outs for the perfect card. Yes, we have perfect card number 2 staring at us right there. And last time I saw the silver Dodger and I called the Dodger. Are there any perfect live Mariners in the game right now? Do we have any perfect live Mariners? I don't think we do we? I think Rodriguez is probably the best Mariner. So who is a live perfect Mariner out there in the game? Who is a packable Mariner? Perfect. Because that's going to be my call. This is Call Your Flop, by the way. Call your flop, and you can win an all-expenses-paid trip by Cavacom to the nearest Tim Hortons near you. Call your flop, folks. All expenses paid to your nearest Tim Hortons. You have to travel by sled, though. Okay, I'm going to call Adrian Beltre, who was a Mariner. Let's go big here. Adrian Beltre, let's do it. Come on, for the meme, show me Adrian Cole. Well, no one called Garrett Cole, but I believe EVC pulled a Cole later, and he's currently getting some medical attention for that. So now we both pulled a Cole, and it's not pleasant. Trust me, it's not pleasant. So he is a duplicate. I'm copying EVC. I'm putting him up for bare minimum. If you need Garrett Cole, he's up for 20,001. So if we go back to the form, and I said, don't be so pessimistic on a Saturday. Well, 5 of you were not. 5 of you said that I would pull at least 2 perfects. And let's give a quick little shout out. Who said I would pull at least 2 perfects? Will I pull 2 perfects? Who said that? We had number 9, 13, and 15. 9, Rockhounds, Dapper Dragon. Thank you, Dapper. And even Rob Deer in Headlights said I would pull 3 perfects. And Rob is not usually that optimistic for my cards. Who else said that? Number 17 and number 21. Sean Soul, thank you for being optimistic. And Cicero, thank you, sir, for predicting I would get at least 2 perfects. Now, that's question number 3. So you got to get the first 2 right for that one to come into effect. Will I get 2 diamonds in any pack, or will I pull 2 future legends? That has not been done yet. So let's go back to it. Why stop at 2 perfects? Let's get another one. Yeah, well, you should have trusted EVC, but that's 2 live perfects. And I mean, any perfect's a good 20,000 points, but want one of those historicals. I want to take this team to Perfect League. Right now it's in Diamond. 5 weeks in a row. It's lingering in Diamond. Don't bring out the horseshoes yet, though. We don't want to tempt the luck. If we go into a little bit of a lull, maybe we'll bring out the horseshoes for the Spotlight pack. Man, did you watch Call Your Shot last night with Dishnet? Does that kid get the luck or what? He pulled a pack with like 2 gold and 2 diamond. He pulled a pack with a perfect and like 2 diamond. He was just, I've never seen that much success since last year EVC pulling 6 historical perfects. Yes, 6 historical perfects by EVC last year. You think he called the only diamond he didn't pull? I had, was it Elmer Smith or Bobby Wallace? I think it was Bobby. The one he didn't pull, I had that one. I had the diamond, either Elmer Smith or Bobby Wallace. I think he pulled the Elmer Smith, but not the Bobby Wallace. So, Mort, you and I could have been millionaires or 100,000aires at least. This is what having a ton of silver packs since April does. I'm still on silver packs. Johnny Lanning, 144. If he had a few more of those exclusive packs, I'm sure he would have hit it because he could not miss on his packs last night. Man, oh man, oh man. He was just, I mean, it's good to sell the Spotlight packs because it looks like every pack's a winner. All right, we got to escape out here. Let's go back in. First of all, I want to sell a lot of my duplicates here because I'm going to get close to the, you can't open any more packs, Lap. So go to my filter that is sell over limit. Go to live only. Sort by last 10. See if there's any worth selling. Okay, Garrett Whitlock can sell you. And we can sell you. And we can individually sell you. Who else? Maybe Pete Alonso. Yeah, 1393. And now, there's still a few others. We'll go a couple. Get those extra perfect points. I may just be a few short when I want to go buy that Garrett Cole. We need a feature where you could just pick a bunch of them and sell them for the same price instead of individually. $13.33. And one more, and then we'll quick sell the rest. Okay, the rest are not worth sticking around and individually selling. 620 cards for 36,000 points. Yes, please. Please deposit 36,000 points into my account. Give me the confirmation. Where is it? Cards successfully sold. Show me. Thank you. Welcome all in. If you're just joining, we are opening packs. We're checking in on the EVC tournament a little bit later as we get to the finals. We're going to check in on the Laptop Hound Daily later, and we're going to check in on the Bounty right now because we probably played a couple games in the Bounty in the second round. And D Dempsey goes down hard. D Dempsey 5-4, which was a very close game. I scored one in the bottom of the ninth, so it was a walk-off. Was it a walk-off home run? It was not a home run. And then it was 8-1. And a Toronto Blue Jay, Mr. Biggio, is your MVP. Look at that card, hitting .333. He had 3 hits in the last game, 2 hits the game before. He is heating up. And that means I will take on the Tigers and Mort. Mort, you and I, bring it. Bring it, Mort. And the good news is we get a rest because there is still one more series going on. The Millionaires take out Fussmucker 2-0, and the Hornets and the Skunks. Two creatures you do not want to meet up against, a Hornet and a Skunk. So they're going to game 3, which is really good for my pitching staff. They're going to be able to rest up my hitting staff, and that's going to allow me to bring in Saul Rojavin, who I did not have to use against D Dempsey, unfortunately. I wanted to see a game 3 there. So Mort, you and I in the semis. Finally, a perfect draft goes well. Wait till you see my my Nick Nolte poses on Monday. Oh yeah, we're going to have to update those. The Laptop Daily, let's check if we got a couple finalists there yet. And then we're going to finish the pack pulling. Semifinals, the Thunder up 3-2 on the Llamas. So Music Lessons have come back from being down 2-0. They tied it up, and then they lost game 5, 6-5 in a thriller, almost tying it up in the bottom of the ninth. What a game that was. So both teams still alive there, and EVC has allowed the Spudders back in a little bit. The Spudders down 3-2, winning game number 5 by a score of 2-0. So can EVC close it out and go to the finals with Bob Crothers going up against Louis Druk in game number 6? Yeah, Music, you're still hanging around, and you won the silver only today. Is your name Minerva? Come on, admit it. Admit it. Are you Minerva? Because you're coming out of nowhere like Minerva. Well done. Been a while since we've seen you in the Final Four. And was a silver only? Was it historical packs or was it a choice pack that you got? Both are good. All right, here we go. Continuing on, we're going until we get 869 packs. So less than 100 to go. We're still on silver only packs. And it's taken a while because I'm selling you guys a lot of these duplicate silvers, giving you a good price. 169 for Mr. Zach Wheat. Should be good. Should not hit the limit of packs open, so we should be good until the end. Still looking for any future legend, 90 or plus, or any NEL. We have not hit those yet. Sunny, are you a duplicate? You are a duplicate. 269 for Sunny. Silver level starter. Have that card shop ready. Bobby Bonilla is a duplicate, and he is going to go for 144. Oh, I can't sell anymore because I've hit my limit. Well, that's good. We can rip through these a lot quicker now. So no more cards will go on the shop unless I see some of those others sell. We are flipping and running here. You're just joining in. We pulled 2 live perfects and 1 historical diamond. That's the extent of it. No card really over 20,000 points. So yeah, pretty sad. All these silver packs and only 1 historical diamond. Kelly Johnson, that was probably a pretty valuable one. I'll sell a lot of these off stream, but I'm at my limit now. You can only list 75, and apparently I'm at 75 so far. Rather go and cancel 2 or 3 here and there. We'll just keep on ripping. Yeah, you're down 3 games to 2 music lessons in the semifinals. So it could be a music lessons EVC final. I don't know. That would make for a good stream because both of you guys have been in the chat. And the EVC pop-up tournament is in the semifinals as well. We have our semifinal combatants, including the Blue Hornets. And 3 other teams I haven't heard of before. 3 unfamiliar names. So we may not get to gold packs today. We may just be ripping silver packs. So I may have had over 200 silver packs, which I've accumulated since basically the beginning of May. All right, I feel we're due for another perfect. Things come in 3s. We've got 2 so far. Oh, Fire Nor is one of the managers, and Wiska Haifa. Okay. We do have some representation. Good. And again, the Laptop Hound Daily Final, we'll be going to that one once I've ripped the packs here, and we'll be calling that final. And also looking at the EVC, because that should be getting close to the final too. EVC, what game are we on in your pop-up in the semifinals? Game 3, game 4? Sean lost to EVC in the laptop tourney, lost to EVs in the Tesuiji tourney. Oh, man. Sean, I know. That's why D-Block calls him Evil VC, because he just takes people out left and right. No, he's been on a really good run. EVC's been on a good run. Let's see if I can put this on the card shop. Has anything sold yet? 1440. Nope. Less than 30 packs to go here. I don't think we're going to get a 2 future legend finale here. But we do have the spotlight pack, so we could get a couple there. John McGraw, just calling out the best card here. Tim Beckham. J.R. Richard. No one worth mentioning. Gold card is Lee Lacy. The new Joe Blanton. He's going for 794 points, the lowest rating in the game, over 700 points. Less than 20 packs to go before we hit that spotlight pack. Come on, Diamond. Come on. Where are you? Quit teasing me here. Where's that future legend, that PT Elite, that NEL? Just no luck on the diamonds today. One historical diamond in almost 200 packs. That's got to be a record. 10 packs to go. I'm thinking Saturdays are not a good day to open packs, at least for me. 6 more to go. Ned Williamson. 4 more. Oh, we did not need. I felt things come in 3. I felt another one was coming here, and we don't even have a commercial break coming up for a bit here. So we got some time. Call your flop. Did it. Hit the 3rd. And it's time for a historical. What a Saturday, hitting 3. This is the most I've hit in a Saturday. And most Saturdays I open 250 packs. All right, I'm going to call Aaron Judge. Because we already got a Yankee. Let's call Aaron Judge. I could see him in a James Bond movie, being the villain with all those hats that he wears. Yeah. Okay. Channel the energy into a historical. What do we got? Well, the energy was channeled into a historical. Unfortunately, it's not worth much more than the live perfects, but it is a card I don't own yet. So now I've finished the Eddie Murray Diamond Mission, which again can help. 2 packs to go. We pulled our 3rd historic or 3rd perfect, and I'm telling you, chat, this is the bearded lap here. Go Oilers! I'm telling you. I dare you to find me any other time someone opens 200 packs and they get 1 historical perfect. I don't think it can be done ever again. One historical diamond. 200 packs, all silver pretty much, and 1 historical diamond. That's unheard of. Yes, and I did it, and I'm proud of it. Seth Beer was our 1 historical diamond. All right, D-Blocks got the horseshoes going. Got the horseshoes going for our spotlight pack. Here's our last pack to crack open. Spotlight number 39. Guaranteed at least a silver. Could we have our 4th perfect? Oh, where are you, Adrian? Where are you, Mr. Cole? Let's do it. Not even a diamond. We did not even get a historical diamond. Well, I only spent $18,000 on this. We got a Bob Horner. We got a Woody Held. We got a Mike. We got a lot of good lower level cards, which is fitting. And I think this is our only gold or higher future legend of the day. And it's worth $35,000. So this must be one of those bottleneck cards. I don't own it yet, so I'm not going to sell it to you guys. But I believe I've made my money because now I don't have to buy this one for over $30,000. So that's a good 18,000K investment. I will take it. Well, I'm under 1,000 packs now. We got a couple more weeks before all those packs are ripped. You can see all the packs are silver or higher still. So we're going to get on a streak here in a couple of weeks with only gold, diamond, or higher, plus all those historical packs sitting in the bank, including we've got a, what do we got? Come on. Let me hover over it. We've got a rainbow pack, historical rainbow pack, and a bunch of choice packs, including, what's my highest choice pack here? And a lot of defensive era and exclusive packs. Tournament batch 6. I got a couple gold. I got a silver, gold and below. So not too exciting there. Okay, well, that's done. We're going to go and declare our winner and see who our 10-pack winner is. And we have to see if the bounty has been claimed, if we give a winner out there. Bring that back up. And let's bring this up. All right, it is time to give away packs. Shout from the rooftops, but not too loud. We don't want the police coming over. We don't need to hear those sirens. Let's do this. Data, create a filter. Will I open a pack with, get the question right, with 2 diamonds or higher? I did not hit one pack that had double diamonds, not one. So the answer there is no. That narrows it down to Cavacom, Fussmucker, EVC, O's Bones, Gajib, Wolfman, The Great Bambi, and WX Scott. Question number 2. Will I get 2 or more future legends? Majority said no, so I don't think we're going to lose too many people here. I did not. I did not get any future legends 90 or higher. Cavacom, Fussmucker, EVC, Gajib, Wolfman, Great Bambi, and WX Scott. Still left. Question 3. Will I pull 2 or more perfect? I did. I pulled 3. We got the Mookie Betts. We got the Garrett Cole live. And then we got the Will Clark historical. Oops, wrong one. So, clear. No one got that one right, so you all get to stick around. All it would have taken for one of you to put yes, for one of you to have some faith in the hound, EVC, to have some faith in me after all the perfects you pulled today, Cava, fellow Canadian, to have some faith, Fussmucker, my hockey buddy here, to have some faith. But no, you all predicted no. Well, let's go on to question number 4. Will I pull 3 or more diamond NEL cards today? The answer is no. I did not pull any. None. Well, we're going to eliminate a couple people here. We're left with Cava, EVC, Gabij, Wolfman 56, and the Great Bambi. So that brings us to question 5. The historical diamond single card will be a hitter. It was Seth Beer. It was the only one we pulled. All of you guessed hitter on that. So let's make that official. Hitter on card. We may be going to the tiebreakers. The first pack with only one historical Blue Jay or Expo will be, it was a bronze Garcia. 7 of you predicted that. But was it one of you? Clear, bronze, Okay. We're down to 3, EVC, Tiger Cub, and Razor FMG. We go to the tiebreaker. What is the rating of the card in the top left corner? If we're still tied, we'll determine the winner with the next tiebreaker. Closest over or under. Well, our card was a 54. What do we got? Look at that. Right on the nose. Well done to Razor FMG and the great Bambi for calling it perfect. He got the tiebreaker, and that is good enough to take first place. So congratulations. There is your perfect team username, the great Bambi. 10 packs will be making their way to your account. That was close. That was good. And I'm glad you got it because I forgot to write down the second tiebreaker. It would not have been EVC because he guessed Weekend 65. He was singing some Sammy Hagar, driving 65. Nice call. Yes, Sean. Nice call for Razor FMG. Again, we could have avoided that if you guys had some faith in the hound pulling a couple perfects. Okay, let's go check in on the bounty. And then we're going to go to the laptop daily and we're going to call the finals. I'm excited to see who made the finals today. Where is the bounty? Iron to bronze. And I've got a 1-0 lead over those Tigers, winning the first game 4-3. So still lots of time for that one to play out. Going to go back into it just in case another game has simmed, because sometimes at that 7 or 8 minute mark, you have to go in a couple times. No, it has not. And in the other semifinals, it's the Skunks with a 1-game lead over the Millionaires. So Tigers, I have to make sure they're compliant because they were a little higher on the bracket. I said if I made the semis, got to double check the teams. All odd. Yep. And Tigers, your hitters are all good. Yep. I think you said you had to bench one because you accidentally drafted a 66. Cool. So there's at least 20 minutes before I can get knocked out of that one. EVC, do you have a recent update on your pop-up? Where are we at there? Where is my laptop hound daily here? Those are showing just all my bronze. That is weird. They wiped it out of the game. Perfect drafts. My tournaments. There it is. You pinned it. Okay, there's the update. Blue Hornets of Fire and Ore and Weak Saifa Vancouver Vibes are both up 2-1 in. Okay, and perfect timing because we have our finalists in the Laptop Hound Daily. And as I mentioned a little bit earlier, let me bring that up one more time. Want to give a little more recognition to the lower level cards. So what I'm starting to do, and I've done it for 2 days in a row, is to stream the daily finals, which kicks off at around 6 p.m. Eastern every day. Going to try and do it every day. Of course, I might miss a day here and there. Most of it's going to be on YouTube, except for Fridays and Saturdays, which I'll probably do on Twitch. And I am allowed to do a 5-pack giveaway at some point during that YouTube stream. So if you can go over to YouTube, go check it out. Put your notifications on to remind you when I come on at around 6 p.m. Eastern every night for your chance to win 5 packs. 5 packs is better than no packs. So we'll start doing that tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be on YouTube at around this time. Okay, let's go into the finals. Let's take a look at what we're seeing here. I want to give some love to the bronze and iron cards that are being played. And we got the Thunder, and Ricky wants to play baseball. EVC, who does well from time to time in the tournament. This is his first final appearance in February. So he's guaranteed at least 3 points. Same with the Thunder. Let's start by looking at those Thunder. Who did they take in bronze and iron to get them to the finals? GCAM, that's your team. Hey, we got both managers here. Going to get a sneak peek at each other's team in case they need to do some micromanaging. EVC and GCAM 62. All right, GCAM got one of the newer cards, Dallas Braden, as his ace. He's still pretty tired, so he won't be ready to go in game 1 of the finals. They will be sending out Oral Hershiser. Again, pretty good bronze card. He's past his time in meta, though. Some people still use him in the bronze quicks, but he's kind of more of a bullpen guy in bronze now if you do use him. So he is currently 4-1, having a great tournament. Whitey Ford, one of the better bronze pitchers. I usually have him as my number 2 or 3 guy in bronze quicks. Always take him in this tournament if I see him. 3-2, 100% rested. You will likely go game 2. Next up, the 60 overall Kid Gleason. Kid, pretty well balanced. This is the 1980s, so you can sacrifice a little stuff in the 1980s. Control's not horrible. It's not your Ralph Branca type of control that you get with a lot of those iron pitchers. And he's 2-1. And finally, the number 5 guy, Carmen Hill. Hill is 2-0, has not lost a game. Very well-rounded profile. Looks like a good choice for an iron card. Doesn't seem to have a weakness, and has got a pretty good pitcher BABIP for an iron card. In the bullpen, he's got quite a few. Scott Stratton, Archie McCain, Ken Trinkle, Mason Thompson, Nick Whitgren, Jim Abbott. A lot of people like this Jim Abbott for cap tournaments. And then we've got Mickey Lolich and another good bronze reliever in Wilbur Wood. So very solid pitching lineup for the Thunder. For EVC and his Ricky wants to play baseball. He's going with one of the best bronze guys in Louis Castillo. He'll go game 2. Not ready to go game 1. He's 3-2 in the tournament. Sonny Gray will probably go game 3. He is 3-3 in today's tournament. Next up, we got Bob Carruthers, who still pretty tired. He'll go game 4. He's 5-1. He just lost his last game. So Bob Carruthers is having a fantastic tournament with an ERA under 2, which is not common for these types of tournaments. Usually we see ERAs well over 3. Sterling Hitchcock is not ready to go. So EVC will be going with his number 5 guy, and that's Joey Hamilton. Bronze, not a lot of stuff, but again, it can play a little bit better in this tournament because it's 1985. And he is currently 3-1. So EVC had to play 6 games, winning game 6, 9-0 over the Spudders. And I believe both series went 6. That's why there's no rest, I think. Let me just double check. Yep, 4-2 and 4. Oh, no, EVC had to go 7 games and won at 9-0. So EVC, a little bit of a disadvantage here because he is going straight through without a day of rest. Hitting wise, before we look at the first game, the Pinedale Thunder are running with a lineup of catching Brian Downing and Mike Zunino, the live Zunino. They got Glenn Davis and Mike Jacobs at first, Joe Gordon and Falefa. We got Bobby Estelela and Mr. Hensley, George Strickland and Travis Jankowski, Brago Roth, the bronze Roberto Clemente, and Robbie Darwin. For EVC's, Ricky wants to play baseball. Catching, we have Canzanaro against Kenji, or with Kenji. Two great catchers here. Good pickup on those catchers. Bavacqua and Dale Murphy at first, really solid. Egan and Franklin, Gordon Horner, Eli Stalker, Cabrera Locke, and we got this card, Don't Cut the D-Block Dragon, McDowell and Fred Lynn. So there you have it, your two lineups. Let's do a quick poll. Oops, not that one. We don't want that poll. That's the old poll. Let's do a new one here. New poll. Who will be the winner of today's Laptop Daily? Will it be EVC or will it be GCAM? And we'll put it up for 2 minutes. Place your wagers. Actually, no wagers on this one. This is a non-wager bet. You cannot wager your Hound Biscuits. And yes, D-Block has a slide with the most used adjustments. Oh, okay. Yeah, I will throw that up there. I'll throw that up there after the first game here because we're set to play game number 1. All right, let me hide the scores. Submit that. I'm going to exit out of the game. We will go back in as game number 1 is set to fire between Ricky Wants to Play Baseball and the Pinedale Thunder. Yes, hang around. I will put that up after this game here. Let's go to the highlights. Thunder baseball for 4 points on the line and bragging rights for at least 24 hours. Roberto Clemente will lead it off, and he will drive one past the first baseman. That's going to result in a double for Roberto Clemente, and the Thunder are off with a double. Bobby Estelela must have Dapper. If you ever play this tournament and you see Bobby Estelela, he is a must pick. Over the course of a tournament, he will do really well. And here he sacrifices. Here comes the runner home. Can he get it home in time? No. A costly error by EVC's third baseman, Bob Horner, with the error. All right, the shift is on. Micah Jacobs here, still top of the first inning. That one is driven deep to the rocks in center field. That bounces off the rocks. Actually gets wedged in between two of those rocks in center field in Angel Stadium. And the Thunder, with authority, take a 2-0 lead. We jump to the third inning. Runners on first and third. Mike Jacobs back at the plate. Jacobs rocked one earlier. Can he do it again? Nope, this one to second base. Over to second, back to first for the double play. EVC escapes a potential big inning. No DH in this tournament, so that means the pitchers hit. And in this case, it's going to be Oral Hershiser with 2 out. 3-1 count. And the Hirsch, the Dodger legend, helps his manager out by taking a walk. Clemente, leadoff hitter, had a double in the first inning. Joey Hamilton struggling a bit. Clemente, opposite field this time, goes down the third baseline. One runner comes in. Second runner is rounding third and holds up. 2 runs come in, though, and it is a 4-0 game. As we go to the top of the 5th, the highlights are favoring Pinedale. We don't even get to see EVC bat. And why should we, folks? He has 1 hit and 2 errors. Mike Jacobs up for the 3rd time. And Mike Jacobs, D-Block, this Jacobs iron card is pretty good, isn't he? He was pretty good in the last PTCS. And he's pretty good in game number 1 as it's 5-0. All right, EVC finally gets to showcase his hitters and his uniforms here. Dale Murphy at the plate. A swing of the bat, and Dale Murphy says, Mike who? Who is that Mike guy? It's 5-1, thanks to a Dale Murphy home run. We go to top of 8. Thunder, runner on first, and runner no more on first. That goes into the left field bleachers. 3rd home run of the day for the Thunder. This one a 2-run shot, 7-1, thanks to Brian Downing. We go to top of 9, and the Thunder just keep on ripping away. 10-1. I have no more digits to show you 11. 10-1. Roberto Clemente. 2 doubles already in the game. And make that another one. This one down the right field line. The bronze Clemente drives home a couple more, and it is 12-1. Make that 13 as we head to the bottom of 9. Could it be the comeback of comebacks? Kenji at the plate, runners on first and second, and Kenji takes a walk. Just to make it a little more interesting, 1 out, bases loaded for Kurt Bavacqua. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Bavacqua, a weak grounder to second, over for first for 1. Run comes in, and it is 13-2. Mr. Cabrera, can he keep things going? That should be it. Center fielder grabs it, and the Pinedale Thunder, run by GCAM, take game 1 resoundingly, 13-2. "13 runs, 16 hits for the Thunder. 2 runs on 6 hits and 3 errors for Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. Mike Jacobs is your player of the game. Jacobs with 2 home runs, 3 hits, couple RBIs, a walk, and Oral Hershiser, Dodger legend, comes back and bites EVC in the butt. And he goes 5-1 in the tournament. All right. We're a couple minutes away from game number 2. So let me go and find that sheet that I showed last week for all you new players out there. That was the round table that we did. Here we go. This is streaming on the fly. Later on, I'm going to show you the best cards that played in this tournament in January. I've done all these stats. I've figured out everything. And I've got a quick little PowerPoint to show you later of the best cards for January in the Laptop Daily, where we went to a 1985 environment and a rotating stadium. So we'll see who the top 10 pitchers were and the top 10 hitters were. Okay, here we go. I think it's this one. No, not that one. Give me a second. That's the one I want. All right, so last Saturday, again, if you have some time later, go check out the VOD where we go through this with D. Dempsey and D. Block. Here it is. I'll take myself off screen if you want to screen capture that Dapper. Anytime you're in a tournament, take a look at this sheet. This gives you an idea of how many pitchers that you should be drafting and putting into your lineup. Basically, everything before 1960, you only need 3 starting pitchers. Everything after 1960, you need 5. There's not really a period where you go with 4. It's either 3 or 5. Unless you're playing, in the 1800s, you can get away with 1 or 2. But currently, we don't have any tournaments in the 1800s. I mean, you can do some other things. You can have 4 and go emergency starters in your bullpen. But this is kind of the basics for all the different baseball eras. So I'll leave that up a few more seconds. But yeah, we go and we went through kind of all of our favorite cards for bronze, and then we do the same for iron, all of our favorite cards. So yeah, go check that out on the VOD. We'll leave this one up for a few more seconds as we get to game 2 of the finals. And again, thanks for hanging around with the old hound here, covering a lot on Saturday. Congratulations to our winners so far in the Guess the Cards and in the Bounty, which we'll check after game number 2. All right, here we are, fresh start. Was it, is this still, no, this is game number 2, right? Yeah, Joey Hamilton? Or did I go back to game 1? Yeah, this is game number. No, this is game number 1. Okay, let me back out of this. 1 second. Without spoiling it. Yeah, it's one of those where it says, we've simmed the game, but we're not going to show you that game yet until you leave it and come back in. So I will do that. Good. There's game 1. Here's game 2. All right, now we're ready to go. Fresh start. Ricky wants to play baseball at home facing Whitey Ford. It is Ford against Castillo. This should be a pitcher's duel here. 2 really good pitchers on the mound. And there's the first out of game number 2. Again, giving some love to the bronze and iron cards on stream here. We got Roth at the plate as we're in the top of the 2nd inning. No score in the first. And Roth, Brago, Roth with 1 swing drives it to the car rental sign. Do you need a car? Go to car rental. Cheapest cars on the market. You want luxury? No problem. Sedan? Easy peasy. How about a Hummer? No, we don't have Hummers. Don't come to us. Whitey Ford up against Don Locke, and Locke locked in to the COM2 US OOTP sign. It took out a couple LED lights on the sign, but Don Locke doesn't care because Don Locke has tied it up for EVC and those beautiful Tetsuiji created uniforms. In fact, that was a 2-run shot. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Castillo still in the game. Bobby Darwin. He evolves and goes to first base. Bobby Estelela. I told you about this card earlier, and he strikes out. But still, draft him if you see him. Bottom of the 6th inning, Bob Horner at the plate. We have a 1-2 count. Whitey Ford with the delivery. Here comes the pitch. Horner hones in on that one. That is over the car rental sign, deep into the palm trees there. Need a car, sedan, luxury? How about a punch buggy? You need a punch buggy? Come to Car Rentals. 5554 Rental R Us. 3-1 game as Bob Horner delivers the solo shot. Brian Downing at the plate. We're in the top of the 8th inning now. Downing looking to get back on board here, and he delivers a key single because that's going to bring up the tying run in Roberto Clemente. Roberto's good. 3 doubles last game. This one driven to second base, easily handled by EVC's second baseman. Who is that second baseman? That is none other than Mr. Dick Egan. Tying run at the plate for Bobby Darwin. Bobby strikes out. It was low. He doesn't dispute it, though. Bobby's a nice guy. He does not kick dirt in the umpire's face, or at least his shins. Here's that card I warned you about. Bobby Estalella. Time to come up big, Bobby. He takes a walk. Bob with the walk, the trot down to first base, and now the Thunder one swing away from a Mike Jacobs go-ahead run. Jacobs, Jack. That is not a home run, Jack. It is a almost like a sacrifice bunt with 2 out as we head to the 9th inning. Shane Green looking to close it out for EVC. George Strickland, 2-strike count. Usually you know what that means. Game over. EVC's Ricky Wants to Play Baseball ties the final up at 1 against a GCAM 62. Both managers are in chat here. Both managers probably doing a little bit of micromanaging off the screen. Let's do a little box score recap. 3 runs on 6 hits and no errors for Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. Their starting pitcher, Luis Castillo, player of the game. For Pinedale, Whitey Ford evens his record at 3. He's 3-3. He goes 6 innings, giving up 3 earned runs. Hitting wise, not a lot to speak about. Cabrera with 2 hits for Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. A few single hits. 1 home run by Mr. Roth. And for EVC, a home run by Locke and by Horner. Couple shots. So 3 home runs and 4 runs scored in the game. So it was a game of home runs. All right, we go to game number 3. Projected to go for EVC is going to be Sonny Gray. Oh, that's my team. I'm not playing. Oh, no, that's not my team. See, I see RCKY and I thought Rocky. It just dawned on me. You've got the same initials, Rocky. No, it's Ricky, just a different vowel. Sonny Gray goes for EVC, and for GCAM, it is Kid Gleason, who's currently 2-1. And I don't think EVC has much choice because he did not get a break in between rounds. Let's take a look at his pitching. Crothers tired, Hamilton tired, Castillo, Hitchcock, and Chereau all tired, so it will be Sonny Gray. And for Pinedale, Gleason is rested and Carmen Hill. So a little bit of leeway. Pinedale can go with their number 4 guy, and then they can go back with their number 1 guy. So they're pretty much a 4-man rotation right now for Pinedale. In terms of their hitters, Pinedale has a few guys they might want to consider resting at some point because Strickland, Roth, and Clemente are tired. Downing is on fire. And for Ricky Wants to Play Baseball, he's in pretty good shape. Cabrera, Horner, a little bit tired, both at 78 and 76%. So not a lot of worries in terms of fatigue for the hitters. All right, so still waiting on the finals and the pop-up. We're in the semifinals. We must be getting late in the semifinals. And we'll do a little bit of coverage because we might have the daily done by then. And do we have, it looks like we might have a winner in the bounty. Unless I just missed it. Let's go take a look at my tournaments. And where is that bounty? Iron to bronze. It's showing us still active. So I think we do have a winner. I think the bounty, have the Tigers come back after being down one game? They have. Rocky Mountain wins game 1 4-3. The Tigers win 12-2. And in the pivotal game, it was a 9-7 score. And I'm glad that I had the 4 runs and not Fairview, because I would have been upset if I lost it in the 9th inning. So Mort, congratulations. Eric Hinsky, one of Cavacom's community requested cards, along with Fergie Jenkins. He comes through for you. Eric Hinsky is your player of the game, and Stephen Voigt is the tournament or the round player MVP. The Skunks are the other team to advance, so you guys are now playing for the in-game packs. 3 for first place, 1 for second place. And Mort, I will make sure that your name gets passed along. I will use this name here. And yeah, 5 packs will make your way in the next 24 to 48 hours. Congrats on claiming the bounty. All right. I think we're ready for game number 3. Looks like game 3 is in. Let's load it up. And we'll take it off screen for a second to avoid any spoilers. We go to the ballpark of Pinedale Thunder, which coincidentally is the same ballpark as Ricky wants to play baseball. Amazing. Angel Stadium. This time we do get to see Ricky wants to play baseball in the Tesuigi away uniforms. 1 out for McDowell with the ground out to second. McDowell hitting .222. Congratulations, Firenor. Way to go, Firenor. Give it up for Firenor. Come on, chat. Send him a few emotes here. Give it up. In a 256-team tournament, Firenor stamps his way to the final. And they're going up against the Vancouver Vibe. Well done. We will cover that one after we finish the laptop daily. So we'll probably be done game 2 there, I'm thinking. EVC, does that fire off every 10 minutes or every 15 minutes? We got a couple good managers, Firenor and the Vancouver Vibe, facing off. All right, speaking of a couple good managers, Kevin Stalker in the 5th inning drives that one into center field, and we've got a tight game here, folks. 0-0 in the 5th. Kenji at the plate, 2 out. Kenji drives that one to short, over to first in time. No runs will score as we head now to the bottom of 5. Sonny Gray up against Kid Gleason. Pitchers duel. Isaiah at the plate. Oh, a live card drives that one into the bleachers, and the Pinedale Thunder break the zeros. 373 feet. Brago Roth homered in game number 2. Can he go back-to-back in these games? He drives that deep into right field. That hits the home run fence, which is kind of ironic because it's not a home run. It is a 2-out triple for Brago Roth. Did not capitalize on that, but they did get the 1 run, 1-0. Joe Gordon at the plate for EVC. Inside, EVC with the walk. 4 walks for Kid Gleason so far in the game. Don Locke at the plate. Ricky Wants to Play Baseball, looking to tie this up. Over to second, not in time for the double play. One out on that fielder's choice, and that's it for Ricky Wants to Play Baseball as we head to the bottom of the seventh. And Bobby Darwin drives that one into right field. That's going to drop in front of the right fielder. Runner scores. Pinedale up 2-0. 2 runs for Pinedale, 2 hits for Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. Kevin Stalker, though, great card. Great card. If you can get him in your draft, here's why. He drives that one to the home run sign into left center field. He's going to round first, go over to second. Big bounce off the wall allows Stalker to slide into third safely with a triple. EVC with 1 out has a first run of the game on third base. Can tie it with a Kenji home run. Kenji over to third, over to first for the second out, does not score the run, and we go to the top of 9. Kid Gleason looking for a complete game shutout 3-hitter. Joe Gordon will try to prevent that. Gordon loops that one into right field. That's going to be caught by Roberto Clemente, I believe. And the Pinedale Thunder win this pitcher's duel 2-0 over EVC, and they will take a 2-1 lead. Let's take a look at the tournament tree. To get here, the Pinedale Thunder obviously have had to come up against some good managers. They win 4-1 against Don't Cut the D Block Dragons Weasel News in round 1. In round number 2, the Pinedale Thunder come up against the Wisconsin Winter, and they take it 4-2. Bobby Estelela, player of the round. In round 3, the Pinedale Thunder squeak by Makadkar in 7 games. That was a tough one. And Pinedale came through, winning 8-3 in game number 7. Bobby Darwin, player of the round. In the quarterfinals, the Thunder come up against the Porcupines, and they win 4-1. Once again, Bobby Estelela, player of the round. And in the semifinals, they come up against the Music Lesson Portland Llamas. Glenn Davis is your player of the round, and they win that in 6 games. Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. They came up against Sean Sultan and his Rangers, and they won round 1 4-2. Dale Murphy is your player of the round. In round number 2, Ricky Wants to Play Baseball goes up against Warbot. What a second round opponent, Warbot. And Ricky Wants to Play Baseball wins it in 7. Solly Hemus, even though he's not on Ricky's team, he was player of the tournament for the Warbot team. They win game number 7 by a score of 5-2. In round 3, Ricky Wants to Play Baseball defeat the Wichita Eagles, run by D-Block. So Don't Cut the D-Block Dragon has been beaten by both teams in the tournament today that have made the finals. Tournament player, Synchronicity. Take a drink. D-Block, you have to take a drink on this one. Player of the round, Obadiah McDowell. Audeby McDowell. Player of the round. Synchronicity. Take a drink. For those of you that don't know the inside joke, go watch our Saturday stream, our roundtable stream. You'll understand. In round number 4 in the quarterfinals, Ricky Wants to Play Baseball goes 7 once again up against Sporer. So he beats Warbot. He beats D-Block. And now he beats Sporer in 7 games. Dale Murphy, player of the round. In the semifinals, he goes 7 once again, so he's played almost the maximum amount of games here. Bob Horner is your player of the round in the semis, game number 7, convincing 9-0 victory. And then we've got the finals going on. Game 4, Bob Carruthers, 5-1 for EVC, going up against Dallas Braden, 2-1 for the Pinedale Thunder. Are you Tony the Tiger? Is that what you're saying, D Block? McDowell is great. Yeah, EVC, that well done for making it to the finals with those managers. Okay, let me check here. Is the next game in? It should be. Let me check it out. Pivotal game number 4, EVC down 2-1. And it's not showing the most recent game yet, so it means exit out and go back in. Usually got to wait until it's like at the 7-minute mark for some odd reason. Let's try it again. Great pitchers duo coming up in game number 4. And again, showcasing some of those good lower level cards. And are we good to go? We are. We've had a blowout. We've had a pitchers duel. We will see what happens here with the Pinedale Thunder at home against Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. Carruthers hitting 8th for Ricky. Braden hitting 9th for the Thunder. Little looper to start off game number 4. And Ricky gets his first runner on first base. We jump to the bottom of the 3rd, so no scoring up until this point. Mike Jacobs, who's been pretty quiet in the last couple games, going up against Bob Carruthers with 2 on. 2-2 pitch. Jacobs slams that one into the home run wall. It gets wedged under the fence. The outfielder goes and grabs it, but by this time we have a couple runs in, and the Thunder. The Immortal Dragons Thunder. I feel like playing that song, but I can't because it's copyrighted. Pinedale Thunder should be playing that in the background as they score 3 runs in the bottom of the 3rd to take a 3-0 lead. Okay, Ricky, you got a runner on first. Don Locke at the plate. He watches that one on the inside for a walk. All right, well, you've got the tying run and no one out. You don't want anyone up other than Bob Horner. You've got the perfect guy at the plate. Bob Horner, home run guy. Here comes the pitch. Horner drives that one, but right to the pitcher, over to second. They'll only get 1, which is good news because we got runners on 2nd and 3rd with 1 out and Roberto Clemente, but not for Ricky. Ricky does not come out of that inning with any runs. Nothing. Braden gets out of the inning, and we're in the bottom of the 4th now for Pinedale and Clemente. That one's going to get over the head of the center fielder. What were you thinking? You wanted to go to the lemon and soda sign? It's too early for a lemon and soda. That's going to drive in a few runs, and we go to bottom of 6. And don't look now. Pinedale is up 7-0 on EVC. Here comes the pitch. And did I say 7-0? Make that 8-0. The fans are getting a treat today. The hometown crowd is getting baseballs hit to them. They're getting soda and a lemon. You know, it is Taco Tuesday. 10 runs means a free taco at your local Taco Bell. Bobby Estalela, bottom of 8. Bobby says, tacos are on me, folks. Over the home run fence, right above the sign, and Bobby Estalela has given the fans at Angel Stadium a coupon for a free taco. Enjoy. And nothing. And they're still showing Pinedale batting. They're like rubbing it in. The fan catches a 2-run shot by, I don't know who hit that one, but it went 367 feet. And they're looking to break their record of 13 runs, and it is now 12-0. Top of 9. 2 out, 2 on. Dallas Braden looking for the complete game shutout. I believe I said that last game with Kid Gleason. Dick Egan looking to break the shutout. Deep into shortstop. Not in time. It is in time. Oh, the animation looked a little bit off there. And the Pinedale Thunder. Thunder. Immortal Dragons are pounding away with their song. Yesterday, Immortal Dragons were singing Radioactive for the Chernobyl stalkers. Today, they're singing Thunder for Pinedale. Shall we even look at the box score? Yes, we will. 12 runs on 12 hits for Pinedale, 0 runs on 5 hits for EVC, 9 innings pitched for Braden, 5 hits. He is your player of the... No, it is Bobby Estalela. The card I said you must draft if you see him. Hitting .368, 20 RBIs, 39 hits, 9 home runs. Ooh, Bobby. Bob Carruthers takes the loss, giving up 5 earned runs. And almost every batter has a hit. Strickland goes hitless. The pitcher goes hitless. And for EVC, pretty much everyone goes hitless. But a shout out to Cabrera and Murphy for getting a couple. Well, EVC needs to almost reverse sweep. We go back to EVC's ballpark. Carmen Hill, 2-0, going up against the 1-2 Sterling Hitchcock. So it looks like Pinedale is going with his number 5 guy, but he may change that. Carmen Hill, Oral Hershiser is at 70%. Whitey Ford, yeah, he has to go. He's got a game he can give. He's in pretty good shape. And for EVC, he's not in good shape. Ricky needs some help. Look at that bullpen. Look how tired they are. He's got Shane Green at 97%. Lamar Hoyt is at 85. Hitchcock is at 100. And Sherratt at 92. So his only fully rested player is Sterling Hitchcock, who needs the game of the tournament right here. Hopefully he's on a long hook because his bullpen, even if Ricky wins this game, the bullpen probably is still going to be fairly tired. All right, we've got a minute and a half before the next game is in. We're going to take our break now, and we'll be back for possibly game clinching number 5. Be back in 2 minutes. We are back, and before we get back to the laptop daily action, let's take a peek at the EVC pop-up. Right now, we are in the finals of the EVC pop-up, and it is between Fire and the Vancouver Vibes. And game number 1 goes to Fire 6-3 over the Vibes. We'll take a little bit more in-depth look at that after the laptop daily. But these managers are playing for a all perfect pack, which means 6 perfect cards in that pack, plus 100,000 perfect points to the winner. And second place will get 70,000 perfect points and 2 historical rainbow packs, which is almost as good because you're guaranteed 2 historical perfects and 2 historical diamonds. Whereas in the perfect pack, you're getting probably 3 historical perfect cards, and the other ones are probably live. So not much difference. It's not too bad. Either way, these 2 managers are going to get quality rewards for their finish. All right, so no earned run. Oh, so it's tied up at 2, so I must have entered into that. So let's take a quick peek since I'm here at game number 2. So that one going at least 5 games now. And game number 2 was a 1-0 score, 4 hits apiece, 1 error apiece. And the only run was scored in the 5th inning. Carlton goes the distance for the loss, and Cochrane goes 6 innings for the win. And he is your player of the game. Wow. That was a close battle there. So yeah, we'll come back to that and check in as the game gets a little bit further into the tournament, and maybe even show if it goes to a game, 6 or 7. But we got to get back and take a look at the daily, as the next game should be in. Again, no spoilers if you're in that tournament. Let's keep it secret until it is declared here. Take it off the screen. And go to game number 5. All right, here we go. Game number 5 at the Ricky Wants to Play Baseball Angel Stadium. Sterling Hitchcock on the mound, and Roberto Clemente will lead things off for the Thunder. And this time, he's not going to get that leadoff double. It's going to be an out. Good sign for Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. We're going to jump ahead to the top of the 4th. All right, looks like a quick moving game here. Runner at first, Bobby Darwin at the plate. If you're just tuning in, this is the 5th game of the Laptop Hound final today between GCAM and between EVC. And GCAM is up 3-1. Bobby Darwin at the plate up against Sterling Hitchcock. Thunder looking to close it out on the road, and they will take a walk in the 4th inning. Bobby Estalella now at the plate, looking to put the first run on the board. Estalella, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and goodbye. I did say before the series started that Bobby Estalella is a card to watch. And Dapper, if you're still here, that's why. Comes in clutch in game number 5 with the 3-run shot. And EVC has some catching up to do. Bottom of the 4th inning, 2 away, and there's 1 back. High and long over the OOTP sign to the COM2 US. And we have a 3-1 game on the solo shot by Mr. Freddie Lynn. We go to the top of the 6th. 2 out, and look who's up. Once again, look who is up. It is Bobby Estalella. Two out, 2-0 count. Bobby drives that one almost to the MLB sign. Another souvenir for the fans out there in left field. And Bobby Estelado with his second jack of the day puts the Thunder up 4-1. We head to the bottom of 7. Time is running out. Fred Lynn, who hit a home run earlier in the game, going up against the number 5 pitcher, Carmen Hill. And Fred Lynn, he is doing his best to keep EVC in this over the gasoline jackpot sign. And actually, looks like a jackfruit sign. Is it juicy fruit or is it jackfruit? We'll have to check. But Fred Lynn brings EVC back within 1. Mickey Lolich now in to try and keep things close here, at least for the Thunder. Cabrera, who's had a very good tournament for EVC, he's going to fly out to right field, and that's going to do it. So 2 runs for EVC in the 7th inning, and he gets to bat again in the 8th. Mickey Lolich stays in the game. Don Locke, is he locked in? He's going to drop that one? No. Charging hard is Clemente, and he will grab that one for the second out, and we go to Bob Horner. Bob, he can tie this up. He's got the power. He's got the ability. Full count. And he takes the walk. Rather than swinging on an outside pitch, Bob Horner takes the walk. EVC has the winning run now, or the go-ahead run at least, in the form of Dale Murphy. Murphy drives that one to short, over to second for the third out, and we go to the 9th. Thunder. Shane Green on the mound for Ricky, trying to keep it within a 1-1 game, and Estelela parks his 3rd home run of the game. Yeah, that's a good card. That's a really good card. Estelela with home run number 3. Definitely going to be your player of the World Series if the Thunder can come away with this. Mickey Lolich on for his 3rd inning of relief. We've got Kenji. We got Fred Lynn with a couple home runs. Jim Gordon, I think. Is that Jim? Is it Batman? Joe Gordon. All right. 5-3. Kenji needs to get on base. A home run would be nice, but a single's even better. Over to first, 1 away. Pinedale Thunder. GChem, 2 outs away from claiming his first laptop daily and 4 points for February. 2 outs. Runner on first. Dick Egan is your last hope. 2-2 count. We know the ball will be in play, or it will be a strikeout. There will not be a walk on this pitch. Here it comes. Egan drives that one to third, but it is hit hard enough that the third baseman can handle it and fires it over to second base. And Pinedale walks away and celebrates. Thunder. Immortal Dragons are proud of you, Pinedale, as they give you a 5-3 victory. And the best news is Bobby Estelela, player of the game. Bobby hits a home run in the 4th inning, in the 6th inning, in the 9th inning. 3 home runs for Bobby Estelela, 5 RBIs, finishes the tournament hitting .382 with 12 home runs and 25 RBIs. This is not a guy you would expect to have 12 home runs. Player of the round for round 2, MVP in the quarterfinals and MVP of the finals, Bobby Estelela. Wow. So here is your final standings for the Laptop Daily. 4-1 for the Thunder. They win 13-2, 2-0, 12-0, and 5-3. Ricky wins game 2, 3-1. Amazing. Here are your stats. You can see on the right-hand side in this round here, Cabrera was the player of the tournament of this round for Ricky, hitting .429 with 6 hits. He did his job. Dale Murphy had 4 hits in the finals. Joe Gordon had a pretty good final. But other than that, the hitters did not show up for Ricky. And the pitchers, give it up for Louis Castillo. He had the only win of the final. Sonny Gray had a good final in his appearance, and that was it. For Pinedale Thunder, 21 at-bats, 8 hits, 5 home runs, 8 RBIs for Estrella. Mike Jacobs had 6 hits in the finals, including a couple home runs and 4 RBIs. And Roberto Clemente, 6 hits and 6 RBIs. And let's not count out Bobby Darwin, 6 hits and 3 RBIs in the final. Pitching-wise, Mickey Lolich had a solid final. Kid Gleason, a complete game. Dallas Braden, a complete game victory. So Pinedale, not a lot of weaknesses for you in that final. Congratulations, GCAM. And here is your final tournament tree look for February the 3rd. Pinedale Thunder, GCAM 62. Congratulations on winning those 2 choice packs. Good luck. Tournament batch 1 to 3 high diamond, tournament batch 4 to 6 high diamond. At some point on a stream, let us know who you chose as your choice pack winner. Choice pack card. GCAM, you're not the only one. And let OOTP know that, if you love the lower levels, not specifically just this tournament, but if you love playing bronze or iron, let them know in some way, shape, or form on Discord, on the forums, in an email. Let them know you love those lower levels, because the more they hear that you love playing these cards, the more likely they are to have more tournaments win these cards. It's not all about the perfects and the diamonds and the golds. We want to give some love to these levels too. A lot of us really like these ones. Yeah, don't cut the D-Block Dragon. Big shout out. He is streaming early tomorrow. I think it's around 8 a.m. Eastern, D-Block, if you're still around, if you haven't gone to bed, because D-Block is in Germany. It's right now probably about 2 or 3 in the morning right there. So he's probably got to get his rest before he streams. 8:30 Eastern. And then Cavacom comes on after that. And then we got the World Series with DishNet. So yeah, a lot of streaming going on a Sunday. And then D-Block usually streams the PTCS, and that'll be February the 10th, next Saturday. I will not be streaming next Saturday, 1 week from today. I'll be taking the day off. EVC will not be streaming next Saturday. EVC's on vacation. And I'm going to let the other streamers stream next Saturday, because I know Spore streams the PTCS, D-Block streams the PTCS, Tesuigi will still be on. So you guys go and give some love to the guys that stream the PTCS, because they do a wonderful job doing that. And yeah, EVC will not be on from Wednesday, I think. Yeah, I think his last stream is Monday, and then he'll be off from Wednesday the 7th until the 19th. So he'll be taking a well-deserved second vacation in the last 2 months. I think. I don't know. He's been everywhere, man. EVC's been everywhere. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you, since we're talking about the Laptop Daily, I'm going to show you the cards that played the best in January. It's kind of cool to do. So let me bring it up on the screen. So I've taken all the information for the January tournaments, because I was entered in every one of them. I won one. I came third once. That was it. And this is 1985 in a rotating stadium. So here, if you want to see the top pitchers and hitters over the last month, this is what you got. Now, there were 23 tournaments in January with this format because early January, we still had the 1969 environment. So I'm only taking the 23 tournaments from 1985. And again, I'm not a modeler. I don't know which stats to look out for. So this is the criteria I used to pick out the best players. I took all the stats, I downloaded them all, and then I said, show me the pitchers that had a WAR of 0.4 or higher and a FIP of 3 or lower, and they pitched at least 13 innings. Now, I know you could filter out many different categories, walks per 9, Ks per 9, WAR, all those other things. But I figured these are 3 qualifiers that, should give us a good selection of pitchers. So they had to have a WAR of 0.4 or higher, a FIP of 3 or lower, and they had to pitch at least 13 innings in the tournament. And this is what I came up with. With 8 appearances, so this pitcher 8 times met those criteria. Cal Eldred. So he comes in as our number 9 pitcher. Tied with Cal Eldred, meeting that criteria 8 times, was Sonny Gray. We saw him in the finals today. In 7th place, tied with Sonny Gray and Cal Eldred, 8 appearances, meeting those 3 criteria, was Jimmy Key. Sometimes a pitcher a lot of people, don't really take because it's an older card, but he still pitches well in 1985. And of course, this card is 1985. You see it right on the card. It's a 1985 Blue Jay Topps card. Go figure. He pitches well in this tournament. Coming in at number 6 with 9 appearances, a surprise. I often overlook this guy, is Mr. Otto Hess. 9 times he had a WAR of over 0.4, a FIP under 3, and over 13 innings pitched. Coming in at number 5 with 10 appearances, also tied with the number 4 slot, was Jim Deshaies with 10 appearances, and Bartolo Colon with 10 appearances. So that leaves our top 3 pitchers. Chat, who are we missing? Which pitchers do you expect to have the 3 most appearances with these criteria? Over 10 times each, these 3 pitchers were in there. And again, they may not be the best to judge the best pitchers on, but they're the 3 that I picked. FIP-based, WAR-based, and innings pitched-based. All right, the top 3 pitchers with these criteria, with 11 appearances in the 23 tournaments, it is Dontrell Willis. A good FIP, a good WAR, and pitched a lot of innings. Coming in second with 12 appearances, Andy Messersmith. So in this environment, maybe draft Andy Messersmith. And the number 1 starting pitcher with the WAR, the FIP, and the innings pitched at that level, 22 times, almost double. 22 times, always draft in this tournament, Cliff Lee. Yes, many hate him. Isadolfo refuses to take him. Charles loves him. I like him. And he had 13 or more innings pitched. He had a FIP under 3 and a WAR 0.45 or 0.4 higher 22 times. And many people use him in the bullpen rather than a starting pitcher. So Cliff Lee, Messerschmitt for the D-Block fans, yes. Or as D-Block says, Messerschmitt, and many say Messersmith. Some other interesting statistics. In one tournament, here are the records for one tournament in January. So I took these 6 categories, and these are your winners. So again, this is not over all 23 tournaments. This is just in one tournament of the 23. There was one pitcher that pitched 69 and 1/3 innings. That's a lot in one tournament. And that was Dontrell Willis. In one tournament, there was a pitcher that had 63 strikeouts. Who do you think had 63 strikeouts? Dontrell Willis. So if you're looking for a horse as part of your rotation, probably go Dontrell. Most wins in a tournament. There was only one pitcher in one tournament that had 7 wins. And yeah, EVC, I'll jump over to that as soon as we finish this slide here. 7 wins for Luis Castillo. There are a lot of pitchers with 6 wins. He was the only one that had 7 wins. The highest WAR in any tournament for a pitcher was 2.7, and that went to Jonas Gaines. The best FIP with 30 or more innings pitched, 1.41 FIP with 30 or more innings pitched, went to Frank Wickware. And the pitcher that was drafted the most, appeared the most in all those tournaments, 144 times this pitcher was taken, Cliff Lee. So there are your pitching performers. We'll take a look at the hitting performers in just a little bit. We got a break on now. When we come back, we'll go to the EVC pop-up, where it's 3-1. Well, folks, we are back for our last segment here, and that final, the grueling final, finally is done, and 5 games. Fire and Or, you are the man. You are the person. You are the champion of the EVC first pop-up here from, I believe this was 1965. Well done. It shows you're 3 games to 1, and it won't let me show the. It doesn't let me play the games apparently. I don't know, but my game shows you as winning, but yet it shows us as 3-1. Like I said, when they download the latest games for me, it messes it up. Like it still shows the tournament going on, but it shows you 4-1. Maybe that was the semifinals. Maybe I didn't go far enough down in the chart here. So maybe that might have been a little premature here. I saw a 4-1, but yeah, we need to go further because there was a lot of teams in this tournament. In fact, I apologize. It's the Vancouver Vibes that are up 3-1. Woo! Woo! All right, Fire Nor. Well, that's a sign. That's a sign for you to come back here because I don't think the Vibes are in the chat. Okay, so let's take a look at the finals here and how things have gone. Well, you got off to a good start, 6-3, winning game 1, and then you lost that real close game, 1-0. Game 3 was a 6-4 victory for Vancouver Vibe. 2 runs. You made it a game in the 8th inning. 6-1 for the Vibes. So they've kind of had their way with you in the last 3 games. You did have a couple close games there, but got to get back on track. We've got John Clarkston, who's 6-1 for you in this tournament so far. So that's a good sign. And they're going with 2-0 John Candelaria. At least that's who's scheduled to start. Who knows if they're doing any kind of micromanaging off screen. Lap being lap. Yep. Well, we are 3.5 hours into the stream, so that's a key mistake. But like I said, first or second, even if you come second and get 2 historical rainbow packs where every card is historical, in some ways that might even be better than an all perfect pack. I don't know. I'd have a tough time choosing between the 2. 2 historical rainbows, all perfect. Do I want 3 and 3, or do I want the 2 diamonds and 2 perfects? Hard to say. So John Clarkson going up against John Candelaria, and let's take a look at these 2 managers and their rosters. The game is simming. It won't show me simulation, so I'll just let it go for a couple minutes. Then I'll go back out and come back in. Won't spoil it for you guys. Don't spoil it for anyone. Let's call these last games here and make it a little bit exciting to see who wins this tournament. So number 5, John Candelaria going for the Vibes. And you will not have to face 8-0 Steve Carlton, it looks like. He's done for the tournament. Unless they go short rest and put him into a Game 7 situation. But look at this card. EVC, C for Carlton, 8-0 with a 186 ERA. Amazing. And for the Hornets, you got 5-0 Cunningham. He's pitched well for you. You have Carlton as well, but this one is not 8-0. So you both have him as your number 4 pitcher, but he's been much better for the Vibe. There were a lot of great cards available in this draft. Like I got Oscar Charleston. Many people got Oscar Charleston. So look at this. C's. You went with an all C lineup. That's pretty funny, actually. You got 1 V and 1 E. Otherwise, you went with the C's. And Vancouver Vibe, what'd they go with? Who'd they give the most love to? Well, they don't have any E's other than Escobar They went with C's and V's. Not a lot of love for the E letter. All right, I'm going to exit out. I'm going to take myself off screen and the game off screen so we don't spoil anything. So be back in 30 seconds. All right, here we are in game 5 of the finals between the Hornets and the Vibes. John Candelaria. Look at, we get to see some different colored uniforms here. The Vibe rocking the purple today. Nice. Yeah, EVC, what time did this tournament start? Then we get an idea of how long the tournament takes to run. We go to the top of the third. Hornets at bat, and look at that shot. Ooh. Who was that? JC Candelario with the shot, 344 feet in LA Coliseum, and the Hornets with a 1-0 lead. Carlos Correa at bat now. We go to the top of the fifth. We got another close game here. Top of 5. Carlos Correa, 1 out, 2 strikes, and he drives that one over the right field fence. Another solo shot. This one 392 feet in LA Coliseum. And the Hornets with a 2-0 lead, backs against the wall. They cannot afford to lose anymore. They must win 3 games in a row. Miggy Cabrera. We got the C for EVC. This is the perfect Miggy. 1 out, first pitch, and Miggy does Miggy things. Get jiggy with Miggy. He drives that one just over the left center field wall. Someone in the parking lot has a Miggy souvenir. Another solo shot, 455 feet. And don't look now, folks. The Hornets are not out of this. It is 3-0. Top of 5. Jackson C at the plate. 2 out, and what did you give them before the game? Fire and Or, that one goes into the parking lot as well. There's a second windshield cracked as Jackson C with the 4th solo shot of the game. Home run, home run, home run, and the Hornets will take it as they're up 6-0 now. Still batting, Evan Carter at the plate, 1 out, runners on second and third. Vasquez looking to stop the bleeding here. Already with 1 run in the 7th inning. That one is driven into right field, gets by the first baseman. 1 run comes in. Here comes the second run, and we have a blowout, folks. Go get your patches from Canadian Tire because we have a blowout. It is now 8-1. 8-1, bottom of 9, loaded bases. Ooh, this would be a nasty comeback. Let's not talk about it. The Vibe, Concepcion, 1-1 count. Concepcion over to shortstop, over to second for the forced out. And we have a new series as the Hornets come back with an 8-1 victory. Resounding. They will not be taken out easily in this series. 5 hits for the Vibe, 15 hits for the Hornets. Candelaria takes his first loss of the tournament, gives up 5 earned runs. Clarkson, goes the distance. Complete game. Not quite a shutout, as he does give up 1 run in the bottom of the 9th to the Vibe. But I'm sure he'll take that. 121 pitches, so his tournament is done. Clarkson will not get a chance to pitch again because he will be way too tired. Well, that's going to bring up a Game 6 matchup. Hornets and Fire and Or will be the home team. They're sending out their best pitcher, arguably in the tournament, 5-0, George Cunningham. Cunningham doesn't look like he gives up a lot of home runs. Stuff for this era is pretty good. Don't need that much stuff in this era. Control, yeah, pretty average. He has given up 3 home runs in the tournament. He's walked a bunch of people, but he's 5-0. And for Vancouver, for the vibe, they're going with Leon. Leon has not had a great tournament. He's given up 5 home runs. He's walked 11 batters, ERA over 4, and he hasn't gone beyond 7 innings. So Hornets, if you can get to him early, wow. Let's take a look at quick look at the bullpens. Let's see if they are tired or not. So many teams, you gotta scroll through and find them here. Hornets. A lot of B teams. I know I'm just missing it there. It's a long stream. Vibe against Beachport. Okay, Vancouver and Beachport. There they are. Bullpen's not looking too bad. You've got a few rested guys out there in the bullpen, so that shouldn't hurt you too much, including Kansas City, Ventura at 94%. And for Vancouver, they're easy to find. Are they the bottom? Are they the last alphabetically? No. A lot of W teams. 3 Vancouver teams. Yeah, they're sitting pretty good in the bullpen as well. So fatigue, not an issue so much for both teams. How about for batters? Ooh, fire. You're in a little bit of trouble fatigue-wise, and you can't really afford to rest too many players. So I guess go with what you got and hope you get to a game 7. Miggy is 97, so at least Miggy's okay. You got a 74, a Charleston at 66, 83 for Carter, 81, 77. Cochrane at 73. And Vancouver. Why make things easy, EVC? Why? Why when I can scroll to my heart's content? They got a little bit of a fatigue issue too. Oscar Charleston's at 59%. They're Evan Carter at 83. Be really cool if we could do a stat analysis of the most selected cards here. I bet we see a lot of Oscar Charlestons and Evan Carters and Nelson Cruz. Probably not a lot of John Claps. Just my guess. I don't see a lot of him. All right, I'm going to exit out. Going to take. The game is still in simulation mode, so once that sim comes in, we will show you game 6. And if we have to, we're absolutely going to go to a game 7. If we go to game 7, EVC, if we go to a game 7, you have to come on stream. Come on, game 7 of the finals without EVC? You can't have that happen. Get out of your onesie, put on some regular clothes, and be ready to come on for a potential game 7. $148 Oscar Charlestons. Woo, 148. Can't show you that screen yet because I don't want you to see if it's finished or not. All right, I believe the sim has come in, but I want to double check it. I want to confirm that we're in the right game. Good, not showing on the screen. Go to the schedule. And it has not quite come in for me yet. So no spoilers. Don't say anything in the chat there. Again, I seem to not be able to access it until about the 7.5-minute mark or the finished mark of a tournament. How about now? Game 6 is official. Here we go. Game 6 of the EVC pop-up final. George Cunningham going up against Leon Cador in this no DH. And you can see how tired Beachport is on the right-hand side. Ooh, do they have enough to get to Game 7? Playing in Beachport, first at bat and first out. A lot of Oscar Charlestons and a few Garrett Coles, but yeah, we don't know if any of them are gold. We go to the bottom of the first, Beachport at bat, and Beachport taking up where they left off with another home run. This one, a long 2-run shot by Carlos Correa. And like that, Beachport, 2-0 lead as we jump ahead to the top of the third. Wayne Comer at the plate. Comer drives that one into center field. Runner advances to second. Will he go to third? He will not. He will hold up. And the vibe, starting to get the vibe in the top of the third with no one out. We got a pitcher up. I'm guessing a bunt. Let's see. Yes, the vibe have their bunt settings. Runners go to first and third, or second and third. And we got the we got the perfect Eddie Collins coming up. The new tournament edition Eddie Collins. He drives that one right into the left fielder's glove. Runner comes home and they get the first run on the board. 2-1 Beachport. Bottom of the third, Beachport batting Miggy. Are we getting jiggy with Miggy? He drives that one past the second baseman's glove. Here comes the runner from second base. He is going to score easily. And we have a Beachport 3-1 lead. We're jumping to the sixth. Feyenoord loves a lead going into the late innings. Eddie Collins, no one on, no one out. One goes into the gap. Collins on his way to second. Will he try for third? No, he walks into second with a leadoff double. One on, a runner on third. Colin makes his way to third base for Evan Carter. Full count. Evans swings at a low pitch. Second baseman, though, cannot handle it. Feyenoord and his second base, Espinal, cannot handle that one. 3-2. The vibe over the head of the center fielder. Oh, Beachport. They've given up the tying run as it is now a 3-3 game. Still, top of six. Nelson Cruz on second. Dave Concepcion at the plate. And Concepcion delivers to the gap left center field. Runner's going to score from second. And the Vancouver Vibe, for the first time in this game, have the lead and are on the verge of taking the championship. Cunningham still in the game. Comer still top of the sixth inning. And they escape. Could have been much, much worse, but they did give up 3 runs. And now they have a chance to tie it up with 2 out in the 6th inning. Beachport, after being down 3-1, Evan Carter at the plate. Well, runner's going to move along, but that's not good enough because there were 2 out and we go to the bottom of 7 after the 7th inning stretch. Thanks to the recent follows. Well, one was a few hours ago, but thank you, Paf Molaxon, and also to Tootie Booty. Well, there's no Y on boot, but I like it better. Tootie Booty 543. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying Out of the Park baseball. And we've got a final here. Game 6. Leon Cadre still on the mound. Oh, center fielder plays that a little lackadaisically, and that puts a runner on first for Jim Vaux. Oh, deep, deep, deep. That's going to hit the wall right on the top. He is inches away from a home run. That far away from a home run. 8, maybe 10 inches from the top of the wall. But runners on second and third for the second baseman. Nobody out. Looking for at least one to tie it up. And one of the weird replays. I don't know what happened there. But they got him. He's out. Second and third. One out. Down to his last 8 outs of the game. Looking to tie it up with Mickey Cochran. Mickey strikes out for the second out of the inning. Carlos Correa had a 2-run home run earlier in the game in the first inning. And Carlos, third out, and the Hornets are down to their final 6 outs. Vancouver, they've got the energy, they've got the stamina, they've got the vibe. Hornets have been down before. Can they come back? Miggy at the plate. Miggy. Sky high. The first baseman handles it. 5 outs away for the vibe. Rick Camp in the game. Oscar Charleston at the plate. He takes a walk. Low and outside. We've got the tying run at first for Jackson. Jackson C. Third baseman over to second. Will not try the double play. Oh, extra life here for Firenor. That could have been the third out of the inning, but they do not attempt a double play. Will that come back and bite them in the form of Evan Carter? Full count, and Evan Carter. We go to 9. Top of 9. Vibe at the plate. And they're looking for an insurance run, and they may get it with 1 out. They get a single. Runner does not score, and we go to bottom of 9. All right, gang, let's see some rally caps. Let's see some emotes for a comeback here. Let's see some power, some energy. Because we only have one manager in the chat, so let's give that manager some energy. The Blue Hornets. Come on, make it happen, chat. We've got Mr. what's his name? Candelaria. There we go, Mr. Audit, Cavacom. Even if they're toilet emotes, we got Dave Steeb. Oh, yeah. Whenever you bring in Dave Steeb, watch out. Speaking of out, first out of the inning. Down to their final 2 outs in the tournament. Stephen Voigt. Oh, Stephen. Oh, shortstop plays that one a little too carelessly. He walks over and goes, yeah, I got this one. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, easy. Look at this. Look at the replay. Shortstop, no contract for you. Look at that. Look at. Where is the hustle? There is no vibe in Vancouver on that play. Wow, Firenor gets a runner on. Jake Cave at the plate. And Cave, again to the shortstop, over to second for 1, the second out of the inning. It's up to Mickey Cochran. 3-0 count. Chamberlain. What do we got? Oh, good eye, Mickey. Good eye. Runner advances to second. Oh, what a game we have here. Runners on first and second. Carlos Correa. Will he be the hero? Will he be the GOAT? Will the emotes, the pickles, the dancing emojis, the, I don't know what that is, Mr. Audit, looks like a potato. Will the Dave Steve help? Korea? Oh, he drives that one. That's going to fall. That's going to fall into left field. Runners coming home and safe. We have a tie game in the bottom of the ninth with 2 out. Fire and the Beach Hornets. Sorry, the Blue Hornets tie this game up at 4. And don't look now. We have perfect Miggy Cabrera at the plate. 4 runs apiece. Take a drink. 9 hits apiece. Take a drink. 0 errors. Take a third one. 2 out, 2 on. Miggy Cabrera. Here's the pitch. Miggy! Deep fly ball into left field. That one is gone. And the Blue Hornets come back with 2 out in the ninth to tie it. And then they get a 3-run shot. Ball. Go. Really, 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 really far. And in the critical back against the wall, game number 6, Fire forces a game number 7. 10 hits for the Hornets, 4 runs on 9 hits for the Vibe. Cunningham does not take the win for his 6th win of the tournament. That will go to Steve Shishik. And Chamberlain blows the save, giving up 4 runs. I can't calm down. No way. This is like me in the finals. Okay, we're going to exit out. And we're going to look for game 7 without spoiling it. So I'm going to take myself off the screen for a few seconds and come back with our final game. All right. Game 7. Game 7 of the EV. And you can't have a game 7 of an EVC without the man that the tournament was named after, EVC. How you doing?
I am so excited. We have both GMs in chat in case you missed it.
Oh, cool. We have both GMs in chat, Vancouver Vibe, and we got
spoil things if it's happened already. We're so excited. I cannot tell you how excited it is to get this tournament down to a game 7. Thank you so much for streaming this Laptop Hound. What a series. How much fun is this?
And how fitting, right? Game 7, you don't want to blow out. You want it to go the distance, and we have it going the distance. And you got to give credit right to Fire for coming back 3-1 with his depleted staff.
we've seen this stuff before, right? We've seen these comebacks that happen. The RNG is a real thing. It is amazing, right? We got Steve Carlton going now for the Beachport Blue Hornets, and Larry Corcoran going for the Vancouver Vibes. Larry Corcoran 5-3 with a 3.44 in the playoffs so far. Steve Carlton 4-3 with a 1.78 ERA. Again, on fire for this tournament. Just spectacular. A couple double home runs. Miggy Cabrera, Carlos Correa, Jim Vioxx, and Oscar Charleston, all with 2 bombs so far in this series for the Beachport Blue Hornets. The Vancouver Vibes getting solo shots from Rick Cerrone, 5 RBIs to actually lead the offense for the Vancouver Vibes. That tells you how great the pitching has been for the Beachport Blue Hornets so far in this series. So, and they're coming right back with Steve Carlton, who so far in this series has gone 8 innings, gave up no runs, gave up 1 unearned run to lose game in game 2 of this series. So this is going to be a spectacular game again. I think we're gonna have 2 teams going head to head here in the game 7. I cannot wait to see what happens.
All right. Well, this is your tournament named after you. Thankful to OOTP for creating these pop-ups for the affiliates in February. And so it's only fitting that you go down the lineup card. Let us know, and no spoilers in chat. If you've looked into the game, please do not post any information in the chat. We can't look at the performing in the cards because we don't want any kind of spoilers coming out now that the game's been simmed. So EVC, give us the lineup for the Beachport Blue Hornets.
And a surprise at the top of the lineup, it's Stephen Vogt. Stephen Vogt is there at the top of the lineup in this game. And you're gonna have to make it bigger because I cannot see. Make me small, make the screen bigger because I cannot see the rest of the lineup. My vision's not that good. We've got Carlos Correa in the 2-hole. We've got Miggy Cabrera getting a little cold there. And Correa looks tired. We've got Oscar Charleston in the 4th. We've got Sirens, the excitement. We're bringing in some refreshments. We've got, is that John Charbonneau? Jackson Churio, I think there. Sorry, Jackson Churio. Then Vioxx, who's got the 2 dingers so far. Then we've got an Evan Carter in the 7-hole. In 8th is Steve Carlton, again, pitcher in the 8th slot. And we're counting on Jeimer Candelario with his 130 batting average so far in this series to kind of turn over the lineup in this one. So,
and you can see a lot of red hourglasses or batteries there. So it's good there wasn't a game 8 because this is as far as he could have pushed that lineup. Now, Vancouver Vibe, they've got a strong lineup. They don't have many tired players. And we notice, without giving anything away, both pitchers have the fire signal. So you don't know what that means, who wins the game, because they both were on fire. So give us the lineup for the Vancouver Vibes.
For the Vancouver Vibes. Again, V's are good. So, it's got V's in the team name. So I have to give a little shout out there. It's Eddie Collins in the leadoff spot. Mr. Volpe in the 2-hole, Oscar Charleston, followed by Nelson Cruz, and cleanup. We've got, which Vaughn is that? That's Mo Vaughn playing first base in the 5-hole. There's Rick Cerrone with the 5 RBIs leading the squad in offense, I believe. There's Dave Concepcion, shortstop, with the ice cold next to him. And then we've got Wayne Comer playing center field or left field today in this game in the 8-hole with the pitcher, Corcoran. Larry Corcoran, 5-3 with a 3.44 ERA so far. Corcoran went 6 innings of shutout ball with 7 strikeouts, 3 hits against, 3 walks in the first, and he won that 1-0. Again, unearned runs sunk Steve Carlton in that first game. So we'll see if the pitching holds here. If the offense comes together, it's going to be quite the matchup. I'm pretty excited to see how this comes down. And again, I want to give a shout out to Nicolino. This was a very hard tournament to pull together to get all players with just E, V, or C in the last name. They went through extra hoops there to make this happen. So I'm super psyched that this actually worked. And it's so great to see it go to a game 7.
What time did it start this morning?
I believe the first sim was at 10:30 this morning. So we're coming up here on a lot of hours later.
Yeah, a lot of hours. Okay, well, let's get to it. Let's not wait any longer. A winner gets a all perfect pack. The second place gets 2 historical rainbow packs, both great prizes. Why don't you call the you want to call Vancouver or Beachport, and I'll call the other one.
You know what? I'll just be the color guy. You do the play-by-play.
All right. Beachport, top of the first inning, and we've got Stephen Vogt, kind of an unusual leadoff hitter, and he delivers by putting one into right field. So leadoff hitter aboard in game number 7.
Definitely an unlikely leadoff hitter, but he's gone 500 in the series, 4 for 8 coming into this game, and it pays off. You can tell here with his first at bat, getting that nice single to start off the offense for the Beachport Blue Hornets so far in the series.
EVC with the great stats. He's well prepared. All right. Carlos Correa, who we saw had a 2-run shot in the first inning of game number 6. Can he keep it up here? Going up against Larry Kokerin. And this one is a ground out to short, over to second, back to first for the double play. And the Vibe escape, inning number 1. We jump
definitely
to the top of the third.
Yep. Top of the third.
Again, we know why there's fire symbols probably by both pitchers, because they're both, pitching well so far after 2 innings. Kokerin up against Steve Carlton. So we got an all-pitcher matchup here. Carlton drives that one. Wow, he drives that one to the gasoline sign, into the gap, right center field. He's going to go into second easily with a double, leading off the 3rd inning.
That's kind of nuts. I'm looking to see if Carlton's got any hits so far in this series, and I don't see anything on the offense for him so far. But
wow,
impressive.
What a time to come through. Well, Stephen Vogt, who came into the first inning with a single to lead things off. He has a chance to keep things going with 1 out in the 3rd inning.
Just a note, Carlton is hitting 280 in this series. He's had 6 RBIs and 3 doubles.
Ooh, that's a great silver card. Great silver card. Okay, 2-2 counts, top of the 3rd. That one's driven deep to center field. Center fielder's tracking it, but it goes to the wall, middle of the wall, hits the wall, bounces off. Carlton comes in to score, and we have a Vogt double. Is it Vogt or Voigt?
I say Vogt.
Vogt?
Chat will correct us.
Yeah. 9.5 hours. Cavicom did the math, and we're coming across 9.5 hours. Okay. Top of the 3rd. Who would you want up with 1 out and runners on first and third? Miggy. Getting Miggy with it. Here we go. Cabrera at the plate. 1-1 count. Kokerin, big pitch here. Oh, to shortstop, over to second, back to first. And Miggy, the perfect Miggy, hits into a double play.
I'm telling you, he's been so fire this series. 389, 450, 778 slash line coming into the game, and that is just unexpected to get that double play right there.
And that was a chance to break the game wide open for the Blue Hornets. We'll see if that comes back and hurts them a little bit later. Carlton, 2 hits on the game so far for the Vibe. Nelson Cruz at the plate, 2-0 count. We're going to see some contact, and Cruz with 1 swing of the bat drives it over the bullpen wall, and we've got a 1-1 game.
That's his 2nd dinger of the series. He was hitting 263, 364, 526 coming in. Had 3 RBIs. That's his 4th RBI in the series.
And I believe that's the diamond, right? Diamond Nelson Cruz. Yeah.
I picked him up on the squad for Monday, so we'll see if he performs as well.
All right, we're in the bottom of the 5th inning. We've got the perfect Eddie Collins at the plate for the Vibe. Carlton has now given up 4 hits, another 2-0 count with the pitcher actually on first base. So let's see what happens.
Eddie Collins has been on fire, 381 hitting in the series so far, and there you go. Holy cow.
There you go. Just about clears the outfield wall. That's going to bring a runner home, and Collins, as Collins does, slides in safely with the triple, and a 1-0 lead has evaporated, and it is now 2-1 for the Vibe with 2 out and Oscar Charleston at the plate. Both teams have Oscar Charleston. 1-0 count, and Charleston delivers, dropping that in front of the left fielder. Collins scores easily from third, and we have a 3-1 game for Vancouver as we head to the top of the seventh. So things getting a little dicey here for Beachport. They need to make
it's
some.
tough. They were really counting on Steve Carlton to keep this game in line, and giving up 3 runs. It's just the offense has not been great for Beachfront, and the team is tired. So just hoping they can pull some stuff together to get back into this game.
Evan Carter, again, a guy that you don't mind having at the plate as a number 7 guy. Runner on first base, 1 out. Could
Definitely
easily tie
struggling in
this
this
game.
series. He's been 2 for 18 so far.
Ooh. All right, Evan, time to break out of it. Evan Carter drives that one into the gap. That's going to go to the wall. Huge hit there for Evan Carter. Runner is trying for home and will make it. As the pitcher cuts off the throw, Evan Carter with a triple. And EVC, you said he was having a horrible tournament. Well, that could make up for it with that triple there.
Yeah, no, that's a huge hit for him here in this spot, giving the Blue Hornets a chance to get back in this game. 3-2.
Still 1 out. Runner on third base. Billy Cox pinch hitting now for the Blue Hornets. And you just want infield looks like it's in a little bit. So they're playing to cut off the runner at home. What do you do here as a manager if you're managing Billy Cox?
I mean, Billy Cox, just get it through. You just got to get a long fly ball. It's only 1 out. Get the guy home from third. Get a long fly ball. That's all you want to get it in the air. So far, the series, his last game yesterday, he did hit a home run. So, 218 so far in the playoffs. We'll see how he does here at this at bat, but get the fly ball going.
And anywhere on the infield, do you send a runner or do you hold them based on the infield positions here?
I have no idea. I think I hold here. I think I look for the fly ball. If it's on the ground, I kind of stay where I am, I think.
Yeah. Unless it's, a difficult one for the shortstop or second baseman, I think you hold them at third. A 2-strike count on Billy Cox, 1 away, bottom of 7, and Cox strikes out. Wasted opportunity for the Hornets there. As we go on to Candelario. Has he had a pretty good tournament?
Candelaria, as the pitcher, has only pitched 2 innings so far in this series, giving up.
He's a third baseman.
Oh, this is Jamar. Sorry. No, he's been having a tough series. 130 so far. This is the live Jamar Candelario. Has had a couple hits in the last 2 games, but hitting 194 so far in the playoffs. So. Not been a great player, and I don't know if they have any other options on the bench to pinch hit here, but I think this is what they're going with at third base. Billy Cox is the other backup third baseman I think they've got in the squad. So tough part of the order right here.
All right, Wilbur Cooper on the mound, and let's see if we have a tie game after this at bat. Outfield playing in, easy play for the right fielder, and that is the 3rd out. And we go to the top of the 8th. Nothing for Vancouver in the bottom of 7. 6 hits apiece, 3 runs for Vancouver, 2 runs for the Hornets, and 1 error for the Hornets as well.
Pitching update.
Pitching update. Andrew Vasquez in the game for Vancouver.
And so far, he has not had a great series. He gave up 3 runs in 2/3 of an inning earlier on. So I'm surprised they went to him. I'm not sure if the rest of the pen is tired, but.
Great opportunity for the Hornets. They are tired. They're on the road. They got Stephen Vogt, who's had a pretty good game so far. Let's see if he can get things going in the top of the 8th. Here comes the pitch. Right to the shortstop, over to first, easy out, number 1. We got Correa followed by Cabrera. Cabrera is just salivating on deck. He's hoping that he has a chance to put the team ahead here. Carlos Correa, how's he done in this tournament?
He's done great in this tournament. He had 375, 474, 750 slash line, 2 bombs, 4 RBIs, 6 for 16 coming into this game. So These two back to back, these are guys you got to get through, and we'll see if Vasquez can kind of turn these guys off, or do things change here? Is the momentum change in this game?
You're in the heart of the order. You got to take advantage of this now. They may not get up again. So let's see. Carlos Correa, 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Correa drives that one in between the shortstop and third baseman. So Correa does his job. He gets on base with 1 out for Miggy Cabrera. Miggy hit into a double play his last at bat, so he's going to be looking for a little bit of a revenge. What's his line for the tournament so far?
He's been doing great. Correa is not going to help him very much on the base pass. Correa's got a 16 speed, 25 steal rating. Definitely not going to be fast in front of him. And it's hard in the number 2 hole having a guy without speed, but that's what we have today. So it really is going to take some extra base fun here coming from Cabrera, who's hit 2 home runs in the last 2 games he's played, a double before that. So he's got 400, 505, 840 with a 1345 OPS, 250 OPS plus so far this series. Definitely one of the stars of the tournament so far. And this is his moment. This is the moment whether he makes it or not for this team.
This is why you draft Miggy Cabrera for this situation. 1 on, 1 run behind, late inning game, game 7, 3-2 counts. Anything could happen on this pitch. Here we go. Miggy swings at maybe ball 4, and fielder's choice gets Correa at second. Miggy makes it over to first, and so the inning is still alive for another guy that you don't mind having at the plate. How is this, of the 100 and some Oscars in the tournament, how is this Oscar done?
This Oscar is hitting only 211, 375, 526. Again, not hitting for average, but 2 bombs, 3 RBIs. And he is 0 for his last 6, got 2 singles in the game, two contests ago, but very quiet so far. Held him very quiet in this specific series. Overall, he's had 7 home runs over the overall series, but tournament. But in this series, the pitching has really kept Oscar cold. He's really super tired at 38%. I think that's showing up in some of his batting results, but we'll see if he can kind of power through it here.
And again, Evan Phillips had a key hit to kind of break out of his slump earlier in the game, brought the team to within 1. Let's see if Oscar can do something similar here. We have a 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Charleston drives that one, but right to shortstop for the 3rd out. Nothing going. Beachport had an opportunity, but the big guns, Charleston, Miggy, could not come through. And here we are, EVC. We saw this before. Beachport in a back up against the wall situation came back in the 9th in the previous game. Now they're up against it again. Hard to do that twice.
And a huge shout out to the Vibes running here, continuing to run with Andrew Vasquez. It's a live Andrew Vasquez.
Wow.
With, 70 stuff overall, 65 PBAB at 91 home run rating, 48 control. And, you'd love to see a live doing this well in a tournament. You just don't always see this coming through, but he's sticking with him here in the top of the 9th. Game on the line.
Jackson Churio, a 1-1 count. And Jackson drives that one, right to first base. Easy step on the base, and we have 1 away. We do get a runner on first. So Jim Vaux, who does have the little fire symbol. So he looks like he's had a pretty good tournament. This is one of those, I believe it's a bronze exclusive card, isn't it? The Jim card?
I don't see him here. Is it Jim Viox? Oh, yeah, Jim Viox. Again, I think both squads have Jim Viox going on their squad. Viox is it is an exclusive second baseman. Again, decent at the plate, but again, really strong BABIP, great eye, good speed and stealing, 64 rating. So very solid player, and a card that definitely you see in bronze, and definitely both these squads have Viox running on their squads right now.
Well, here's the man we talked about a little bit earlier, Evan Carter, who's been kind of in a slump in this tournament, hasn't hit very well. and did get a key hit, a triple, I think, earlier, and now has a chance to keep things going for the Blue Hornets. A runner on first base and an 0-1 count. So we're not going to see a strikeout. The ball is going to be in play. Oh, and an ad break just kicked in, so we better not play this out. I did not time that for an ad break to kick in, but
let's just milk that.
Let's just keep on going. So tell us a little bit about how, for those that don't see the ads, how Monday's tournament is different from this one.
So the main difference for Monday is we're moving from the LA Coliseum with the really funky dimensions to Ebbets Field, back to the original home of the Dodgers. And again, a little bit interesting dimensions as well. It's the opposite of what we had in this tournament in some ways. So kind of fun going back and forth between both coasts on this one. And I couldn't decide which one. And Nicolino said, well, why not both? Which is the best answer to everything. So one game in LA at the Coliseum, the other game at Ebbets Field, which should be kind of a fun matchup back and forth on this one.
Does the card pool change at all?
Sorry?
Does the card pool change?
Card pool is not. It's still the same EVs and Cs across both. So again, shout out here. We're going to Game 7 here. It's Wiz Khalifa in the chat with the Vancouver Vibes going up against Fryener's Beachport Blue Hornets. Winner take the all-perfect pack. And I want to see the all-perfect pack in Fire Pulls.
Yes, please do that for the winning manager. And again, Beachport won Game 1 of the finals. Then they lost the next 3. They would come back and win Game 5 and 6, one in dramatic fashion in the bottom of the 9th inning. Down by 1, they would score 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th. So it's been a fantastic back and forth, inning to inning, back and forth between these two teams. All right, we are back after the break here. Evan Carter has a chance to keep the series going for Beachport. Here comes the pitch. 0-1 count to Carter. Carter to first base, and that gets by the first baseman, and the outfielder overruns it. We have the runner going to third. The runner's coming home. Here is the play at the plate. The pitcher cuts it off. We have a tie game.
Holy cow.
It is tied. Can you believe it, folks?
Cannot believe this. Such an easily
Beachport
matched up game. Wow.
Oh my, after a comeback in the last game and with 1 out and looking like the hope is completely finished here, Evan Carter with back-to-back triples in his last 2 plate appearances, and they still only have 1 out. Vasquez still in the game.
And Candelario is still in. This is the time where you pull Vasquez. He's done more than you would ever expect him to do in this series. And I don't understand what's going on here for the Vibes. Like they're pitching. Vasquez is at the top of their pitching rotation. They don't look all that tired. There's Cooper. There's Danny Cox. There's Chuck Churn. There's Joba Chamberlain. There's Aaron Cook, all ready to come pitch.
Well, 1 out, tie game, 1-1 count. Runner on first, runner on third. The number 9 hitter at the bat. Looks like they're not going to pinch hit for him in this situation. Again, maybe a key mistake there. They should have some guys on the bench. And Steven Vogt on deck. Here comes the pitch. 1-1 tie game. This one, is it deep enough? Oh, it's shallow center field. Are they going to send the runner? They will. Here comes the play at the plate and safe. And the Beachport Blue Hornets have done the unimaginable, being down 3-1 and have a 4-3 lead here in the top of the 9th inning.
Yeah, we're all taking a collective, deep breath. This is insane. Again, what a great tournament. This is crazy coming down here. I cannot fathom, again, how Andrew Vasquez is still in this game. And Jeimer Candelario doing what we did not expect him to do, right? He's had a horrible series, and there he was coming through with the hit. Was that Mickey? Is Mickey coming in with a pinch run?
Yeah, he must be. Cochran was pinch hit.
Oh, he pinch hit. Okay.
Yeah. And now they're taking out Steven Vogt, which is a controversial decision here. Vogt was playing very well, and now they're pinch hitting with Mac Eggleston, the other catcher that they have. Interesting call here. Maybe Mac is a little bit better of a defensive catcher. I'm not sure between the two, but they do have him pinch hitting. All right, 2 out. Runner on first. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Strong hit down the third base line. That's going to go deep into the corner. Here comes Mickey Cochran to third base. He is going to try and gamble and go home. Here comes the play at the plate, and he has faith. An RBI double. EVC. Cow. What's going on with these
I have
Hornets?
No idea. It's the powers of the E's and the B's of the C's. I mean, that pinch hitting was crazy. Again, Eggleston. Has Eggleston done anything in this series? Eggleston has been 0 for 6 coming into this game. As the backup catcher, his first hit of the series is a huge, huge hit to bring in another run.
A critical pinch hit call there by Cochran, by Eggleston. We had Carter with the triple to tie the game up. What management by Beachport here, bringing in the pinch hitters at the right time. And now we go to the bottom of the ninth. And tell us a little bit about this closing opportunity and the pitcher that Blue Hornets has brought in, this Eastwick character.
So Raleigh Eastwick so far has not pitched. Make sure that's right. Yeah, I don't think he's pitched yet in this entire playoffs. Let me go take a look at the Beachport Blue here. And
are
Raleigh
you
Eastwick, serious? No, he has pitched. He has not pitched in this series, but he has 3 saves on the overall. So he has 3 saves, but a 5.35 ERA. He's given up 4 runs in one series back on the 10th of the month. He gave up 2 runs on the 15th of the month. In the last 2 outings, he's gone basically pitching to 1 batter, getting 1 out in the last 3 batters at the last 2 outings. So it's an interesting call. Eastwood coming in. He has been one of the key closers or stoppers for the squad. If I take a look at their pitching, Eastwick is the closer on the squad. Steve Syjek as a stopper has been much better with a 1.17 ERA in 38 innings. Yeah, Raleigh Eastwick with a 5.35 ERA, 5.6 Ks per 9 in 33 innings so far in the series. So he is the closer. He just hasn't had a great tournament so far. And this is the first time he's showing up in this series. So this should be fascinating to watch.
What is this, a live card or is this historical?
This is historical Eastwick.
Okay. This is for a guy that hasn't pitched in the series, you're bringing him in a high leverage situation with a 2-run lead in the 9th. This is the GOAT, or this is the
he should be well rested.
He should be. Yeah, he should be. Okay, let's get this done. Evan Carter for the Vibes. Let's see if he can lead things as well as the Hornets Evan Carter did.
Elite Evan Carter also having a poor series, 158 batting average, 333 on base so far. But yes, saving Eastwick for this moment. Evan Carter, one of the few. And Eastwick, I can't watch.
I know. I did not look at the results of this game, chat. I have no idea who won the tournament. I just went in blind and wanted to be surprised one way or the other. And believe me, whichever team wins this, it's going to be a surprise now because they both had the lead a couple times. And John Clapp, an unusual pinch hitter here. Tell us a little bit about John Clapp.
John Clapp has 0 for 8 so far in the series. He has basically had a couple hits. He's had 9 hits and 61 plate appearances so far in the tournament, a 153, 164, 186 slash line. So, I don't know. He's not going to strike out a lot. Good eye, good BABIP, but no much power at all. And he's really a backup catcher here for the squad.
And this is the number 8 hitter, and we've got 2 outs now. So the game has moved us from 1 out to 2 out. We got no 1 count, so it's not going to be a strikeout here.
Dukeston also mentioned he invented the slow clap because he was not very fast.
Oh, that's where that comes from. Slow clap. It's like.
Very nice, Dukeston.
Very good, Dukeston. Very good. All right, here we go. Yeah, the tournament was done 20 minutes ago, but hey, you want to call a good game? I've enjoyed calling this game. It's been fantastic. 0-1 count. Eastwick. Clap to short, over to first. Oh, Canada cannot get it done as they lose game number 7. And man, a huge shout out to Fire and Or, who against all odds, Vegas would have had you huge underdogs after being down 3-1. And I'm so thankful that I didn't spoil it and say that you had won the tournament 4-1. And I guess like I was right. You did win the tournament, so I called it.
And Wiz Khalifa, thanks for hanging out in the chat if you're still there. Dude, what a tough loss after being up 3-1. I just, Andy Vasquez, man. Andy Vasquez for the win. Now, interesting thing in setting it up, his bullpen was completely set up where all the pitchers were middle relievers. Fryanor definitely had Eastwick as their designated closer on this game. And Vasquez there giving up the runs there at the end. But wow, what a crazy comeback. What a great freaking tourney. I'm so excited. I'm so excited we're going to get this tourney in before I went on vacation so we could kind of enjoy it all together. And again, thank you all for coming through on this.
You couldn't have asked for anything better in terms of a finish.
Sorry?
I was just going to say, you couldn't ask for anything better for a finish because the Beach Hornets were down 1 in the 6th game and they came back and they won game 6, and they were down 1 in the 9th inning in game 7 and they came back as well.
And Fryanor had the RNG going, man. He won 5 of the rounds in 7 games. So craziness.
Wow. And like you said, with Vancouver, just an unfortunate situation. Not sure how the setup was for the pitching, but he had everyone on middle relief. So he didn't really have someone designated, at least for their primary role as
looking at that, it's hard to figure out who would be, your favorite closer on that team.
Maybe Rick Camp.
I mean, Rick Camp did get 5 saves overall, but and Rick Camp had the best PBABIP of anyone in the pen. 82 stuff overall and 84 PBABIP V right, but only 63 PBABIP V left. So very splitty Rick Camp. But 121.
Maybe Wilbur Cooper. Wilbur Cooper has a pretty good pitcher BABIP too.
Wilbur definitely would be another good shot. So yeah, tough one here.
Tough one for Vancouver. I feel for you, Vancouver. We've all been there before. Maybe not in this big of a tournament because these don't come around too often. But we've lost World Series, we've lost league play, we've lost tournament plays in similar fashion, and not much you can do about it. It's the way the game wants it to play out. Well, EVC.
Fryanor, have you opened your pack? Have you opened your all perfect pack yet? We want to know. We want to see it posted up on the fire polls so we can share. I'm glad I hope everyone enjoyed this format. Again, shout out to Nicolino, Capcom saying he thought it was a fun format. Again, a subset of cards, which is really what Theme Teams is all about. He has not opened it yet. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see what you get. Are you saving it, Fryanor? Is there a certain thing you're saving it for? Is there a certain thing you want to get? Is there a timing that you're going to do for it? I'm just really excited to see what you might pull.
I mean, if you want to come on stream, I can send you the link and you can open it live here. Like you don't have to have your camera on. You don't have to have your mic on or anything. You can just open the game,
or you can screen and we'll show it on the stream here if you want to.
Or you could take a screenshot and put it in EVC's Discord or my Discord, whichever one you might be in.
I got the fire polls up right now. If you want to put a sheet in the fire polls channel, I can go take a look at that.
There you go. I mean, you're on a hot streak. You can't save it because you're hot right now. You got to open it up.
The RNG says it's ready. Oh, here we are, just bullying him into opening a pack. It's not nice.
Yeah, that's okay, Fire. I mean, honestly, if you want to hang on to it and keep it for a different time because maybe you want to save it for when other cards are released in the game, that's totally fine. You don't have to, but What a tournament. What a
Congratulations.
tournament, EVC. Good call there. And like I said, we've got more coming over the next couple of weeks. OOTP is more throwing it our way. So leave slots open. EVC's on Monday. And then I think there's one late next week, maybe one or two next weekend. So yeah, there are more coming your way over the next couple of weeks. So one more time, give everyone your schedule for streaming because I know you're off for a bit.
I'm streaming again on Monday or after you. So whenever you finish up on Monday, I'll be doing some recap of the 2069 playoff season in the theme team leagues, and then I'll be off for 2 weeks. So hopefully you guys can survive. It'll be fun. I'm gonna miss you guys.
And just looking at the stats, Eddie Collins and Miggy Cabrera, one from each team. How nice. One from each team with a 4.3 WAR for the tournament. 18 home runs.
We definitely did not call Eddie Collins' name very often during this series, did we?
No.
I don't remember him.
But I mean, look, he had a 401 average for the tournament.
Yeah, 381, 417, 429 for the vibe before Game 7. So
yeah.
And some decent defense at second base.
So, folks, if you haven't drafted your team for Monday, you may want to, take a little bit of do a little bit of research on some of the top cards in this tournament and how they perform. So there's our hitters, pitcher wise. That Steve Carlton had 8 wins, more than any other pitcher. Of course, the Garrett Cole's going to do well. We didn't see one in the final though.
Nope.
And most strikeouts. Who got the most strikeouts here? It was Garrett Cole with 72.
Yeah.
In the best WAR.
Definitely a lot fewer Coles in the tournament than Oscar Charleston's. Oscar Charleston's was definitely slightly over half the people had Oscar Charleston's in this one.
And it was one perfect round with 2 cards in that round, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we're done here, EVC. If you don't see anything in fire polls, maybe we'll give it another minute here just to see if Fire Nor does post something. But again, no obligation, of course.
No. It's all good. Nothing showing up. Fire Nor, enjoy it. We'd love to hear what you end up getting whenever you end up opening it because it's fun. Yeah. You don't get to see too many all perfect packs anymore. So
no, that was fun. Again. Yeah, that was fun. Okay, and team wise, you're still going to do a recap on Monday, one more recap before the vacation, and then you're pretty much done. For a couple weeks.
Yeah, well, we'll try to come back. When I come back from vacation, we'll see if there's any more content. We might get a guest to set in and a 3 amigos before the end of PT24's content run. So hopefully we'll get that all done. But we'll see what we can do on Monday for this tournament. We'll go through and look in live and see if we can get both of our teams get a little bit further this next one. Are you in the next one or do you not get the next one?
I think the Wheel of Destiny is in the next one. So nice. Yeah, I am in the next one. So I will be there. Congratulations, EVC on second place in today's Laptop Daily. So name back on there. And what was the team that beat you again? Do you remember? Let's put their name in here.
The Lightning. No, Thunder. The Thunder.
The something Portsmouth Thunder. I'll have to look that up a little bit later. But yeah, it was the Thunder. So congratulations to the Thunder. Always nice chatting with you. Always love having you on stream there and going through things. So thanks for taking some time. And again, you couldn't script this final any better. You really couldn't.
Spectacular.
Unfortunately, one team had to lose, but when you lose by getting 2 historical rainbow packs, are you really a losing team? No.
And 50,000 perfect points.
70,000.
Is it 70,000? Oh, see.
Yeah, 70,000. Maybe take one more look in the fire polls because Fire Nor did say he would let you know what he got, but I don't know if he meant at a later date.
Nothing yet. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay. All right, EVC. See you on Monday. Right into you about 4 p.m. Eastern.
Sounds great. See you then. Have a great weekend, everybody. Good luck in the playoffs.
Whew. What a series. And again, I did not look at that final game. I would not have bet money on coming back from 3-1, especially with that tired rotation and the hitters and all that other kind of stuff. We still have one more slot in the laptop daily. So if you're not in the laptop daily, there you go. 63 out of 64. Go ahead, get entered in. I'm going to draft my team and then I'm going to end the stream. No one else is streaming right now, but if someone pops on before I end off, then we'll raid over to them. Thank you guys for hanging in there. Let's finish off with the laptop daily. Again, EVC, thanks so much for coming on. All right, I lose February 1st in Game 7. I lose February 2nd in Game 7. I lose today in Game 7, all in the first round. Let's go to Oakland, folks. Let's go to Oakland and draft my February the 4th team. And I'm going to go through real quick because it's been a long day. And how could you not take Dave Stieb? Dave Stieb right off the bat, Willie Aikens. Again, we're going to fly through this. Going to take the left fielder and Randy Hundley, Rick Langford, David Cohn, Charlie Maxwell, and Bobby Estalella, the card I said do not sleep on if you see him in this draft. I consider that like a piece of gold when I find that Bobby Estalella. Colvin, I'm going to take. He's been successful in this tournament. And Billy Butler. Let's go with Billy. Beasley. Ooh, I've already got a couple first basemen, but I want Dale Murphy. Okay, we'll take him anyway. Dale Murphy. Oh, Bruce Bochy too. A lot of good catchers in this draft here. Well, we saw him in the tournament. Santiago. We'll take him and Sean Estes. Lee Smith, Mike Dorgan. Yeah, not a very good team other than Bobby Estalella, a couple other little pieces. Not really seeing a lot of the meta that I would normally want to see. Fred Burchell. Do I have a shortstop? I do not. And that's not a very good one. Tyler? Okay, we'll take live Tyler. Louis Aparicio. No, let's take Hetch and Schimpf. 7 pitchers so far. One at least 3 more. Travis Wood and Joe Gra. Billy Sunday. You know what? Let's take Billy Sunday. I need a center fielder. Ooh, Lefty Marr. Nope. Take Stratton and Matt Williams. Got 8 pitchers. I need 2 more. Need 1 more. First, second, third, short. We're covered there. Maybe an outfielder and a pitcher. Outfielder and a pitcher. Ooh, someone that can play a lot of outfield. There you go. And a pitcher. Will the best pitcher please stand up? Elmer it is. Yeah, this is not a team that's going to go far tomorrow. Unless Bobby Estalella can hit 3 home runs every game. Not going to happen. Lefties. At least I got a deep bench. Yep, that was pitching wise. David Cohn, Dave Stieb, Langford. I don't mind those 3. Lee Smith in the bullpen's pretty good. And hitting wise, okay. All right. So again, congratulations to all of our winners today in the stream. Guess the cards. We had our bounty winner. Yeah, it's been fun. A lot of things we covered. We covered so many things today. Big shout out if anyone from OOTP is listening or comes across this in the future. What a fun, engaging way that you've brought into the game this year with those pop-up tournaments. The community loves them. I love them. The streamers love them. Keep on doing that. Hope we see more of that kind of stuff in OOTP25. And what a way to bring back the pop-ups with a Game 7 in the finals and the outcome that we had today. So thank you to Out of the Park Developments, Nicolino, Rich Grisham, Matt Walsh, everyone that's involved in putting this game together. And again, you can always check that out just by hitting the credits on your OOTP, and it shows you the whole team behind this game, shows you all the beta testers for the game, and all the rights that they have to different sounds and music and effects in the game. So again, thank you, OOTP, for allowing us to play this game that we love in this fashion. Tomorrow, we've got Cavacom. We've got Don't Cut the D Block Dragon. I think the commish streams on Sundays for EMLB. We've got DishNet streaming. We have Ezra Denny tomorrow night streaming. Full slate of streamers tomorrow. Monday, I am back after Nersha Benko at around 1 p.m. Eastern. And then EVC, Dr. Dynastic with the pregame Monday Night Baseball show. And then the regular Monday Night Baseball. And then the hockey show on Monday evening. So hope to see you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. No football tomorrow. One more week until the Super Bowl. So, maybe go outside, get some fresh air, walk the dog a little bit. And Colorado and Denver, if it's still snowing there, I hope you're not snowed in too much. Laptop Pound, see you next episode. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. Have a good time. Have a drink. The sun can shine every day. Thanks to EVC for popping in. Thanks to Tetsuiji for the raid earlier. Thanks to Wildcat Bandit for re-upping the sub, and to the new follows today from Jow Camp, from Paf Muff Bank Nix, and from Tootie Boo 543 for the follows. Laptop Pound signing off. Again, we'll see you next episode.
Every now and then it's gotta rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can shine every day. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can shine every day. So have a good time. The sun can shine every day. A very good friend of mine told me something the other day. I'd like to pass it on to you. I believe what he said to be true. He said we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day, and the sun is shining in this rainy city, and the sun is shining. Oh, well, isn't it a pity?